Okay. Continue. Hey! Sim is in the house immediately. What's up, dude? How are you? How's your weekend? Not so bad. A friend's B-Day party. Nice, nice. Doesn't sound too bad. Sounds like an alright weekend. Mine was good. It was pretty good. Can't complain. Nothing super exciting, but it was a good weekend nonetheless. I got a birthday party this coming weekend. Will this tell me where to go? We're kind of mid-mission, but... Crazy? Where am I? Oh, way over here. Okay. Let's get the dailies out of the way. First and foremost. Spilling water. Alright, ooh, wait, hold on. Tell me I got the freebie. What? 6 days? I knew it was gonna doom me out of my freebie. Why does it do that? Terrible. 6 days, 14 hours, 45 minutes, 52 seconds. I guess no freebie for me this week. It's fine. It's fine.
Hello there.
Have you got a contract,
please? 3 of them.
Sources say
Lovely.
no
We are
hurry.
broke.
What do you have today?
Shield looks cool. Nothing super exciting. Raven.
Thank you for your patronage.
We'll be able to
See you
save
later.
up our opal then. Kill the target. Alright. Whoa. Unicorn bear. The unicorn bear. The best mount. Yeah, I've already killed these people. I love that they just come back to life. Where'd the other one go? I hear her. Great. Slowly slid off the ledge. Alright. That'll do. Ooh. First contract done. Easy peasy. Number 2. I didn't even actually look to see what it was. Uh-oh. Kill the predators, so we're fighting some animals. Alright, alright. Ah, this is gonna be... It's gonna be a bear, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Could be wrong. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Let me know how it goes. Alright, this is definitely bear, I believe. Yep, here we go. Boar? A boar. Boar.
That should make the area safer for a time.
Easy peasy. One more mission. Kill the target. Fireball. Cool, cool.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Bro, what is he doing? There we go. Skinny, congrats. I hope everything went well. That's awesome. I was wondering about that, if I was gonna come back and see you here or not. Oh wait, that you didn't actually name him that? Spider-Man theme, but my mom selected. Wait, really? Wait, your mom said absolutely not? Skinny, for the love of God, I will come and smack you. Knock it off. No. Not even close. Nailed it. Ooh.
Remain steadfast.
Man, where is this guy? We're good. Running things over. Arthur Oliver Brown, last name, the third. Wait, so who's the first and second? Who are we named after? I love the name Arthur. Oliver's cute. Oh. Oh, kill a target. Where's my dude here? Where we at? Same format? Which is, what, like, is it double middle name? Here we go. That worked. Two first names, okay. Middle name is the mother's maiden name. Ah, that's different. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. Double first name. Middle name's mother's maiden name. Neat. I like that. That's cute. That's a good name. I like it a lot. Ooh. God dang. Dad's name and second part of my first name. How cool. Wow, that's like a very sentimental name. I like it. That's cool. Lots of meaning and sentimentalness behind it. Cute. How exciting. alive. There's my wife's grandfather's name. I love it. Yeah, I am in the same boat. That's my grandfather's name as well. So I love that name. It's a good name. Opal. Heck yeah, I was hoping we were gonna get one of them. And some viper eggs. Yay. So I hope everything went smoothly. It went well. How's your wife doing? Is she feeling okay? Okay, we did all the dailies. Since we're over here.
Here.
Here's my birthmark. Really?
Here.
The same thing? So this was like a... Oh my goodness. Oh, that deer is toast. So this was a last minute name change then? Okay, okay, you know what? I was gonna save the deer, but you can go. My bear is ditching me. I really wanted to give him my dad's name. Wow, dang! I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Like, that many people in the same family that have the same birthmark? That's cool. At that point, you almost, like, have to. At least give him some kind of family name, you know? Oh girl, do not fall. Have it on his face like I did. I've seen babies that, like, get a birthmark on their face and then it kind of just, like, fades over time, though. Yikes. What do we have here? That was really? Oh no.
What's this?
Poor little kid sitting there scrubbing away. Thought it was dirt. Oh, no doubt. I bet. I believe it 100%. Calling him Artie? I love it. Makes me think of my uncle. That is my grandfather's name, my uncle's name. We call my uncle Artie as well. I love it. That's great. Let's see. Let's find the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. Broken. Arturo? I'm probably saying that wrong. I'm so sorry. Traditional. I mean, of course, that's such a, like, grandma thing to do, though. Close enough. Close enough, you get the idea. Yep, that sounds like just a grandma thing, you know, keeping it traditional. That's what they do. Too happy to correct you. Hey, I'm here for it. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. You're in a good place, good mood, good things are happening. You love to hear it.
Oh, that's new leather.
Perfect. Ish. Great.
Here.
I don't even know what we were gonna give him originally. What was the original one? Vance? Wait, why do you laugh now? Do you not like it now? Wait, what is Vance from? Sounds like a douchey name. I don't hate it. Vance. It's like a fancy version of like Lance. Vance. I think it would have worked. I don't know any Vance at all. I know a Lance, but I don't know a Vance. Maybe that's why I'm like fine with it, because I don't actually know anybody with that name. Because I know how that can alter things. Like, there's been certain names I've liked, you know, years ago, and then you meet somebody with that name, and you're like, eh, I don't love it anymore. I like Arthur Oliver. I like it. I like both those names already. So that's I like it. That's a good name. Was a very good choice y'all made. I cursed my child for life with that name though? Why? That's why. I'm guessing it's a pain. Guessing it's not fun? None of your IDs match? Oh no. Like, what's different on all of them? Do they, like, always screw up your name, your full name? What happens? Okay, yeah. Which I imagine could possibly be problematic when, especially places where you have to bring more than one form of ID in. Right? They probably look at them and they're like, these don't technically match. Okay, so that's what your license has, and then other ones say different stuff? Wrong until recently when I got... It just recently got changed? It left out my middle name. And I imagine that's probably annoying to get that stuff changed, too.
Yeah.
Let's see if that'd be problematic with certain things, or just a pain in the butt. But hey, gotta do what you gotta do. Your passport has it correct. At least one thing has it right. Which, a passport, that's important, so I mean, it's good to have that being accurate. I mean, it's all important, but, you know. I was 11 and my mom wasn't the best English to communicate. See, that makes sense. Like, whatever, that stuff happens. At least you're able to... Ooh, sorry, dude. Didn't mean to run you over. My bad. My bad. At least you're able to fix it eventually. Better late than never, right? In due time.
Where in Helheim has Chilbert gone to? Someone here must know.
Gilbert is gone.
Have you seen Chilbert?
I don't keep track of the comings and goings of the Arderling. Ask another.
So they usually assume 2 middle names. Yeah, see, that was my first thought too. I was like, alright, I see 4 names listed. Gotta be 2 middle names. Because I've heard of that more so than 2 first names. Or just leave out the maiden name. I suppose people just aren't used to it, yeah, so it gets all goofed
I'm
up.
looking for Chilbert.
I like it though, I think it's cool.
Last I saw, he was sharpening arrowheads.
Ivar, it's done.
Peace, eh? And now everyone is shitting themselves with happiness.
If not happiness, then relief. Have you seen Chilbert? Want to pass on the good news?
He asked me to go hunting earlier, but I am in no such mood.
Well then.
Hey, Eivor.
Have you seen Chilbert?
My brother saw him last.
Passed out. Just wake him up.
Drunk as a mackerel, isn't he?
No, good luck.
Celebrating the peace. Got started early.
Wake up.
Huh?
Where is Chilbert?
Chael. Bert?
Yep. Yeah, but
Did none
he's
of you see
shorst.
Chilbert?
Only him, Drenger. You will have to wait until he sleeps it off.
Saying they want another middle name? What? Also, I can see avoiding it. Like, multiple kids. Like, it's probably hard enough to deal with one child with, you know, that setup, but like, multiple? Probably would get really confusing really fast. But now they're saying they want another middle name.
Does he often get this soaked?
By all the gods, he does. Twice a week. Once for 3 days, another for 4. Then twice on Sundays.
And when you need him to sober up, what do you do?
Keep this to yourself, but once or twice when I needed a quick word, I dumped him in a lake.
It's worth a try. Must be some way I can wait
Oh,
this
we're
time.
gonna throw him in the lake? Alright, let's go.
Ivar, it's
She
done.
just drops him.
Peace, eh? And
If not,
he asked me to...
Oh, shoot. Poor guy. Didn't even phase him.
What? Am I on fire? Ah!
Oops. I probably did just light you on fire, my guy. My bad. That'll do it.
Ah! Ah! You might have burned my branch and berries off.
I'm looking for Chilbert.
So you set me afire?
Burn my
Wrath of
branch
Sultan.
and berries off.
You must
I didn't
know
mean to.
The little brat went off hunting boar some time ago.
Yes, I know. But where was he hunting?
He went south, that's all I know. Probably followed the stream here, south to the forest.
That's enough to go on. Thank you.
Just want to throw you in the water, dude. Followed the stream south. Alright, we can do that. With ice cream and a nap. Hey, that'll settle anybody down. Ice cream and a nap? Sign me up. That'll make me chill the rest of the night. Where is he? Wanting to put their favorite colors as part of their names, not understanding what the tradition is. Imagine they all just have a different color. Purple, blue, red. I mean, it sure would be unique. Where in the world is this punk? And to choose something else. They could all just have the color red. You know what? Do it for all of them. They all got similar tastes. What do you expect? Brother, where is this guy? Jailbird is gone. I would have lost my mind. Why? Because I just kept going and going. Because they all want to wear red. You just gotta get them, like, different shades of red. So they can all still technically have red, but one will just be, like, a little lighter, one will be a little darker. This him? No. Not Will. Wristbands with their initials. Hey, perfect. Gotta tell them apart somehow. That works. That works for sure. I always wonder how parents do it, you know? Twins, triplets, any of it. Like, what if you get them, like, completely confused? What? What would you do? Where are we here? Okay, so we followed the stream south. Switch their names. They'd be eaten by a monster. Oh man. I mean, that's one way to get him to not do it. You better not do it or else.
What? Watch it, you idiot!
It's a sure way to... No, they won't do it. Here we go. Okay. Because you just know kids do it too. Kids, older kids, teenagers, whatever. Lie and say they're the other one just to get away with things or be sneaky. Oh boy. Okay.
What strange force is working?
Oh. Nice. Watching before she went into labor? No idea. An anime? I have no idea. Shoot, this one be it. The Amazon Review Killer? What is that? Amazon Review Killer? What is that? Who is that? What? Huh? What is this all about? But it's an hour long. I have never heard of this. Let's see if it works. Hopefully it works.
Why is Katrina Shankland attacking Becca Cook? Could it be
Get out of here. Advertisements. Oh, or it's just, you know, not gonna work. Because why would YouTube work? Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on.
This video is brought...
Okay, saving. Oh, and look who it is too. Awesome. Okay, so you know it's good. Hopefully this isn't too laggy because I'm curious. I will have to watch that other one sometime.
Hello, hello, hello. Arya here.
Hello.
Pop up here once again as we continue our expedition into the question of whether or not the worst monsters, they're no longer hiding in the dark, but out here in the light of the technology.
What the heck?
Beaming right. Whoop,
I have
into our face.
questions.
Today's case is another one that we
like...
taped in front of a live audience on Twitch, and so again, I hope
This? Okay, I turned down just a little bit. Was he
hope you
caught?
enjoy
Is he
hearing
alive?
the
Is he dead?
thoughts
Is he in
of your
jail?
peers
Like,
as I go through this case, and if you'd like to join us in the future for live case breakdowns, the link to the Twitch is down below. Until then, though, let's begin. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Today we're digging up the secrets of the so-called
drawing's
Amazon
creepy.
review killer. A man whose crime spree appears
Okay.
to have
Okay.
involved both
Good.
e-commerce
Good.
and social
Glad to
media
hear.
websites as he kidnapped and killed various individuals. The man is Todd Kohlhepp, a former South Carolina real estate agent. According to the Washington Post, Kohlhepp portrayed himself as a dedicated and tech-savvy realtor who ran his own firm. Police discovered his 95-acre property in rural Woodruff, South Carolina, by following the cell phone and social media records of a missing couple, 30-year-old Kayla Brown and 32-year-old Charles Carver. The couple went missing in August of 2016, but police did not track them to Kohlhepp's property until November of that year. While searching the property, police said they heard a banging sound inside a 30-foot metal container. When they opened it, they found Brown chained like a dog around her neck. She later said she was held on the property for at least 2 months. Authorities found Carver's body in a shallow grave on the property, as well as 2 other victims. The police took Kohlhepp, who was also found to be a registered sex offender, into custody and believe he is responsible for as many as 7 killings. Kohlhepp even confessed to the so-called Superbike murders, a 2003 quadruple homicide at a motorcycle shop in Chesney, South Carolina. It is one of the state's most famous cold cases. However, the social media records of the kidnapped couple weren't the only connection between Kohlhepp and online platforms. Police believe he may have posted messages and photos on Carver's Facebook page while the couple was missing. According to authorities, the month before they found Brown and Carver on Kohlhepp's property, there was a strange uptick in posts on Carver's page, around 50 new messages, actually, including one suggestion that Carver and Brown had gotten married. Spartanburg County Sheriff Chuck Wright said Kohlhepp could have been posting the mysterious Facebook messages to try to get people off his trail. Now, that's definitely a tactic we've seen used many a time before, right? By serial killers, kidnappers, and someone says it would be really difficult to try and replicate how someone writes. Absolutely, you have.
And like, who knows? There could have been more that he never even mentioned. That's
but even with technology,
terrifying.
like social media posts, there's definitely a way that each of us writes online. It's great that Brown was found and saved just in time, but also horrible that her partner, Mr. Carver, was found dead. Because you can only imagine also the fear that she must have felt, you know, knowing that her partner was dead and knowing she could also follow them down that path anytime. But the digital hijinks don't end there. After authorities finished combing the Woodruff property, the Spartanburg County Sheriff's Office announced that it was looking into unnerving product reviews left on Amazon.com by a user known only as Me. The account was linked to an Amazon wishlist for Kohlhepp. The user reviewed dozens of items starting in May of 2014, mostly for tactical gear, gun accessories, tools, SD cards, and books on war and fighting. One disturbing review for a padlock said, "Have 5 on a shipping container, won't stop them, but sure will slow them down till they are too old to care." Another review for a separate padlock said, "Now my locks have locks. Place is Hotel California now." That review matches a similar reference to the Eagle song Hotel California in one of the mysterious Facebook messages on Carver's page. Another review for a knife said, "Haven't stabbed anyone yet, but I am keeping the dream alive, and when I do, it will be with a quality tool like this."
Why would you leave reviews like that?
Like, if they had seen this, that's the type of thing you would really hope they would catch. But here's
why
the
would you
also
why?
brings up a good point. We all have the hindsight to know, but before he was caught, you might think it's a joke. We have the knowledge that he's a fucking terrible person. That's very true. Here's me. It's true. Like, a lot of people may have read this comment and just thought, oh, this is just some sort of troll, some guy trying to be funny. Because people do leave joke comments, right? Joke reviews, not just on Amazon, but on on Yelp, and other sites. So I guess that's kind of what makes it tricky. A review for a foldable shovel asserted, "Keep in car for when you have to hide the bodies and you left the full-size shovel at home." The user
exactly.
also
He's
reviewed
clearly
music.
unstable. It could be just
write-up for
saying
an
it
album
too.
by the metal band Godsmack stated,
Unfortunately, you'll probably never know.
"Pisses off the neighbors, works well at family get-togethers or company meetings where agents are crying like a little bitch." This appears to be a reference to Kohlhepp working with other real estate agents. According to authorities, about half of the users' reviews were left between May and October of 2014, around when Kohlhepp acquired the Woodruff property. The users' final batch of reviews were for tactical gear. They were left in August 2016, about a week before Brown and Carver were reported missing. In May of 2016, Kohlhepp
prisoner,
pleaded
what?
guilty to 7 counts of murder,
What?
2 counts of kidnapping, and 1 count of criminal sexual assault as part of a plea bargain to avoid capital punishment. Instead, he was sentenced to 7 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. Although his defense team said at his sentencing that there are no other victims to be found, Kohlhepp later said on several occasions that there were at least 2 other murders. However, he has yet to give authorities any more details. Kohlhepp is currently serving his sentences at the Broad River Correctional Institution. The lingering question in this case is whether Kohlhepp is telling the truth about there being at least 2 other murders that police haven't unearthed yet. He's certainly capable of killing, but he also has proven time and time again that when he has a platform, he will use it to seek attention, as evidenced by the Amazon reviews. Perhaps he's an even deadlier criminal than we think. Or maybe when you take away someone's voice online, they'll say whatever is necessary to stay relevant, even from behind bars. This case definitely has its own very interesting and creepy, twists and turns. I mean, would reports of these reviews have made a difference in the end? Would cops have actually, would the moderators have been
Ray's
alerted?
clearly not worried
Called
about
the
like
cops,
what
would the
anybody
cops have
thinks.
actually done
He's
anything
willing to
over
say
an online
whatever.
review? We can't say. Parrot Head Annie says bystander effect online. Absolutely. Juju, you're right. Juju says we've all gotten used to the internet being quite extreme sometimes. And again, yeah, that speaks to the conditioning, the desensitization. Videos like this even, it desensitizes us to some things. In a weird way, it makes us more aware, more vigilant, but also desensitizes us. I'd be very interested to know what you all think, you all being the viewers that are not part of the live chat. What would you have done something about these reviews? Had you seen it, would you have flagged it, or do you think realistically that you would have just chalked it up to being a joke? Either way, as always, I thank you, watchers on YouTube.
I would
Twitch live chat for being with me, holding my hand as we cover another not so fun case. And as always, if you have a case you'd like me to cover in a future video, slide into Pop-Up's DMs, and maybe the next time you hear a case on a video on a stream, it'll be one that you suggested. Either way, until then, stay safe online.
Creepy. Ew. I'm totally gonna watch that hour one sometime because stuff is so creepy, but it's interesting to listen to. Girls, but harmless. The guy and his girlfriend getting caught by the father. So clearly the guy had a way with talking. We could watch it before Ramsey. I'd be down. We could do that. That stuff is, it's so creepy and disturbing, but it's, like I said, I don't know. It's interesting to listen to. Just, I don't understand how people are the way they are, and they do that stuff so shamelessly. Or just like the attention from it. Ugh. Oof. Yeah, we can do that. I'll probably do like another hour. Maybe once I hit 2 hours gaming, we can switch and watch that, and then we'll watch some Ramsey. That's creepy. To know somebody like that lived close to your home is frightening. Ugh. I never found dude. Property where they found? Is it still up? I know some places like that, get like ripped down. Dude, followed avoid the stream. Dude is MIA. Oh, somebody's gotta know. Somebody's gotta know. And I guess sometimes, like, you know, houses stay up and people, you know, new people move in and whatever, but I do know, like, sometimes stuff gets ripped down, too. Thing that happened in my area, I don't know if you remember hearing about, like, Jamie Kloss. She was a missing person. She ended up getting found, but blew up, like, all over the country. But anyway, I used to pass her house every day for work, and unfortunately her parents got murdered, and it was like a super, super bad thing. But they ended up ripping the house down, everything, after everything was said and done. And it's just land now. There's nothing there. Knew everyone, so she should know where it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. You like know anybody remotely local, somebody's gonna know something. Home syndrome? What? He was just gonna take everybody down. What a... Ugh. Disgusting psychopath. Yeah, that's insane. Man, Gilbert, I'm about to give up on you, homie. Where you are. Gilbert. Gotta find this guy. Let's see. Near a cave, okay. A cave south of the settlement. You're probably following the river a little too hard. There's the settlement. Cave. Where is a cave? Yep. Crap is this cave? I do not see it. Near cave, south of the settlement. Not finding it. Hey, I suppose I could use my bird to fly around and look.
What do you see?
Huh? Really? Way over there? That? Okay. That would have been helpful. Stuck. Cave. Big old cave right there. Alright.
What happened here? This doesn't look good.
No, this looks real bad. Okay, maybe he's alright. Oh, lovely. Right.
Fucking wolves.
She is not pleased. Our guys had to. first. A lot of death in here. Okay, he
Tears of
looks
Freya.
dead. Maybe not.
Jailbird, you live. Stay
Ooh,
quiet.
yeah, not good.
You're badly hurt.
She just pulls it out.
A
No big deal.
dragon on the hilt. Gods, the Britain crest. Keep breathing, boy. You haven't got long. I will take you back to say your goodbyes.
Okay, great. Really gonna die? Come on.
I can get you to the others. I'll go easy.
Not looking good.
Save your strength.
Hey, Goose in the house. You look tuned in right now. I'm trying so hard to get this poor guy back. He's
We'll
dying.
soon be among friends.
This poor soul. How are you doing, Goose? Of course, we have more wolves. Hey, come on. Oh, we gotta set him down. My mount is running away. This is not good. Jailbird's gonna die.
Here.
Pretty bad? Wait, you're doing pretty bad? What?
Jailbird, we'll soon be there.
That is never easy. Unfortunately not, right? Nothing can ever go easily. Oh, well, I hope things don't stay pretty bad. That's not what I want to hear, Ghost.
Ivar!
I want Goose to be doing great, you know? Peak, 10 out of 10. But, you know, life, I get it. I get it. I'm smiling. Perfect. Hey,
Eivor,
that I
what
like to hear.
happened? No. No! You foolish boy, what did you do?
10 out of 10
Found
smile.
him deep in
That's
a cave,
something.
beset by wolves.
Easy,
That is
boy.
something.
Easy.
Ivar.
Get me an axe right fucking now!
Oh,
Ivar,
man.
he's gone.
An
Yep.
axe!
His god will take him as he is, axe or not.
Go to your god, boy. And I will sing for you in Valhalla. This was no wolf. Tell me what happened.
My unicorn bear in the background.
The Britons did this. I found this blade in his chest.
The Briton's dagger. Rodri! But
Not
why?
good.
You murdered his brother. Did you think he would let that lie so easily?
I told you he was a trickster. Peace was never his goal. He takes blood for blood.
Bishop Deolov! Over here!
The walls of his fortress will not protect him.
Too
I
much
will
time on
shoot this
Snapchat.
dagger into his lungs.
We must
Going on
move
a road
faster.
trip. Ooh.
Attack before Rodri
Where
can
to?
revel in his trick.
No mercy this time, Wolf.
Snapchat can do that, though.
You spare
Social
that
media,
winter
the
day of
internet,
wrath. We will
any
not
of it.
spare Rodri.
I swear.
Lord above, what's happened? Chaelbert!
Murdered.
May the Lord who frees you from sin save you and raise you up.
Send the boy's body to his father. He'll want a Christian burial. Lady Angharad said Rodre is holed up in Cowstow Castle. That may have been a lie or a tiny slip. Either way, we should find out.
There is a spot near the fortress to set up camp. We will scout it together.
And so starting there. Awesome. Don't know the exact route. The cabin is set. Nice. Ooh, okay. So, like, you kind of have, like, a general idea, but, like, nothing specific. I like it. That means anything could happen. You can do whatever. Could change. If it gets nice weather, I could take the bike. Heck yeah. That sounds fun. Are you just going by yourself?
A good
With
plan.
friends?
We go now.
Fine. And remember, leave Rodri to me.
Is that the other?
Just me? Nice. Hopefully that'll be like a nice, peaceful little getaway for you.
Put the bump there for a reason.
Have people will see. Heck yes. I like that. I hope you have fun. I think I've never done like any type of solo trip, but I think a solo trip would be fun, relaxing. Hopefully add some Snapchat. Do I have you on Snapchat? I don't know if I do. I don't think I do.
How are you holding up, Bishop?
I am gutted by this loss. Ceolbert would have made a good ealdorman, and one day a fine king. A king forged by Viking battle wisdom and
Remove
Christian
everyone
compassion.
19 times.
A
I couldn't
formidable
remember
man
if I've
he would
ever
have
had
been.
you on there. I'm not sure. Let's see under them. Let's see. My name. I don't even know if I was in my. I don't actually know my Snapchat name. Oh, that's why. So loving. I try. I try my best. I know someone who knows the family. They don't want to talk about anyone about him. Oh. I mean, okay, it's understandable. It's fair. I feel like you gotta expect that a little bit. Not add me again, because but I don't mean it like that. Nah, man. I would never take anything personal. Like, people gotta not take things, you know, so personal. Personal? Can't talk. Personal. You know, other people are going through it. People go through times. Sometimes they just want to, like, a clear slate. Sometimes they just want to get away for a while, and that's fine. Like, can't take things personally. Let's see. Of course, Goose. I get it. Nothing wrong with it. Sometimes you just gotta, like, back off for a bit, and that's okay. Right? I mean, you can still look into things, though, Skitty. Like, I feel like there's ways to research things. There, I sent you a whisper. Boost.
How are you holding up, Bishop?
I
How did you hear
am
this?
gutted by this loss.
Gutted.
Ceolbert would have made a good ealdorman, a king forged by Viking battle wisdom and Christian compassion. A formidable man he would have been.
So sad. Okay, follow, dude. Where is he? I don't know where he went.
Hey! Look, he's spawned.
Hey, likewise, Goose. Right back at you,
Mount up
100%.
and follow me. There's work to be done.
Not a single negative thing to say about you. Not even a little bit.
I should have seen this coming. I should have known he would come for the weakest
Appreciate
of
you,
us.
Goose.
You opened a bloody wound when you killed Roderi's brother.
Anything worth doing must be paid for in blood.
In Quadford, you told me Rodri gave you that scar on your face. Is it a story worth telling?
If not worth telling, it is worth remembering. Years ago, I was headed back from the Western Isle. They have got the fighters there. I had taken a bit of a beating. Put me in a surly mood. I wanted blood and silver, nothing more. So, me and my Drengir, sailing along the coast of Kemri, see a nice spot for landing, covered in mist. We drag our ships ashore. Just then, a cry came from atop a hillock. The troll cursed Britons. The fog clears a bit. And there they are, all lined up. The biggest one calls out, "I am Rodri, king of this land. That means shit to me." I scream back.
Oh, who is
I give my
running up?
boys a nod.
Jeez.
And we raise up our axes and charge before they take a breath. We have the numbers, but the Britons are clever. It's marshland. The bog catches our boots, sucks us to a standstill. One by one, Rodri cuts us to bits. He gets to me, lays his blade at my cheek, and gives me this nick. "Leave this land and give your people fair warning," he says. "Tell them King Rodri gave you that cut."
What a story.
I say. Rodri laughs and lets me go.
Quite a story, Ivar. Son of
Quite a
Ragnar,
story.
killer of kings, conqueror of England and the
The
Western
child when
Isle.
this crap happened? I
You have
never
lived
heard
a
of him.
saga worth 10.
That
I'm surprised. Like, I knew it was gonna be somewhat recent-ish as soon as I heard, obviously, the name, the Amazon Review Killer, because... what a name. But I don't think I've ever heard anything about him.
Is just beyond those walls. May only be defeated by a dragon. My itching ass. He'll meet one all right.
Send a message to your men. We can build a camp here and lay plans for a surprise attack.
Ooh, heck yes. Goose added me, heck yeah. Let me go see if I got it. 30 minutes away is terrifying. That is super, super close.
Ivar's men waste no time.
I'm at a local Twitch streamer. For real? That is so cool. She's funny as hell. That is awesome. I love that. How do I get to... to like friend request? I'm so terrible. How does Snapchat even work? Not doing Walking Dead Telltale. Ooh, yes. Oh, so good. So good. The Walking Dead is so fun. Such a good choice. Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure this out. Quick add? No. How do you see people that added you? Oh, wait. Right there. Ow! 111 weeks ago. I must have had you on Snapchat then. Now you popped up. Cool. Yes. Sweet. Scary Roblox game. Should probably still be there. I don't know. I'm just gonna watch though. Heck yeah. Scary Roblox game. I've never played Roblox, but like, there's scary Roblox? Be there as in like in person, like gaming? Or be there in the chat?
Have you been at?
I've been waiting to get back at these Britons ever since you broke me from that cage, Dane. The
Chill in
time
the
is
chat?
nigh.
Heck yeah. Why not? Reach out in the chat, vibe out. Gotta work on this trip route too. Yeah, you got things to figure out.
I am ready.
What in the name of Loki have you done?
Gotta get the
Called in the
details
dragon
together
to
for this
help me
little road
slay
trip of
Rodri.
yours.
Now what say you, Wolf-Kissed?
Oh yeah.
Are you ready
Get some
for
good
war?
pictures. Are you still taking photos? The more views, the better, you know? Like, the more scenic views of whatever you can get, the better. I don't know what happened. What happened? What happened? Oh my goodness. Train ride would be fun. No. What? Camera, watch, hat, like your belongings, like everything you had with you? Did you try to go back and get it, or were you, like, too far gone? What? Still think about the pictures I can't take. So you didn't get anything back. Oh, hours away. Man. I would have, like, I don't know, like, turning around would have been difficult, but, you know, like, or, like, can you call the place? Oh, that's so painful. Phone pics only now. Hey, if you can make it work, you can make it work, but that sucks. That sucks big time. I'd be so sad to leave a bunch of stuff like that somewhere. I can't even imagine the frustration, or, like, the rest of the ride home was probably so frustrating.
Rally the men, Ivar. Let's have at it.
It is a good
Oh, that's
day
the
to
worst.
die.
The gate looks to be well defended.
My men are loading a cart with cauldrons of oil. We will blast right through that fucking gate.
Okay, there is, like, boba in this can, and they're really hard to get out. Oh, we're getting it. Going into battle.
Show yourself!
I am here, boneless Ragnarsson. How is it you come in force when our peace has been concluded?
Do not mock us, whoreson! You splattered blood on our peace with the butchery of young Chalbert!
Speak what nonsense you please, Dane. If you mean war, our defenses are sure.
Gaze upon my face, King of Crow Food, and meet the dragon that will devour you!
Get
I
'em.
see a spent old man playing at serpents.
Enough talking, Ivar.
Fight. Get in there.
Bring the oil cart and set the fires! When I am done with Rodri, I will tear the fat from his shanks and use it to fry our bread.
Ew. What a thing to say. Let's go. Let's go in. Battle. The dramatic music. Let's go.
Get the cart, boys! I will light it up in front of the gate!
Get the
Oh, I'm one down. Uh-oh.
I will wash the castle walls with Rodri's blood!
I have heard of it. Pretty sure. Which is how long? How long did you say you were gonna be gone for? Three nights? Something like that? What did you say? 3 nights. A very big deal for you? Something you've wanted to do for a long time? Oh. Yes, how cool. Ah, that's even, like, more exciting that you're able to finally do it. Oh man, these guys. Heard about that place since I was a baby. Look at you, like, adventuring out to places you've always wanted to go to. That's huge. I'm excited for you. To be able to travel to places you've always wanted to go to and see things you've always wanted to see is such a big deal. It's a big deal. And I think everybody should try to do it if they can. It's worth it to travel. Where are these enemies? Oh my goodness. I myself will be traveling again this October, so I'm super excited. Vacay again for me. City feels like it holds you back. Well, you know, like when you're super used to being in the city and you live there your whole life, it's cool to see different surroundings than what you're used to. I'm going back to Japan again this October. Super stoked. Oh man, oh man. Expressway, if you're in town here, avoid it. I have never been out that way. Well, I take that. I mean, I've been to Washington, D.C. That was for a school trip, but that was it, and it was one time forever ago. I'm so hyped. I am very, very excited to go back. I love it there. So much fun. Great food. NASA stuff over there? Yeah, I went there, like I said, in high school once. But I want to go back, because I feel like I would appreciate it even more now. So I would eventually like to get back that way. That'd be a lot of fun. And it'd be like, I don't know, the school trip was fun, but it would be fun to go out there without the guidance of like chaperones and all that, you know, just kind of freely roam. Heck yeah. That'd be so cool. Although they did set us up, you know, up with cool stuff. You went last summer? Heck yeah, that's cool. What'd you all do there? I just remember going to like a lot of museums, historical places, monument, all that. don't remember where I stayed. It was like some fancy hotel that had just opened at the time, and I felt so bougie. So we sort of had to like stay in. Got you. Bummer, but I mean, like, so cool you could go. But sucks they didn't feel good. Hello. What's going on? How's it going? Schmancy. It was fancy schmancy. I don't know why we stayed at such a fancy place, but I was totally fine with it. I'd never seen a hotel so fancy in my life. That's what oil drugs. Shoot. Here we go. Nice. Shoot links to lower the gorge. Wow. Eat it. Taking them down. My butt. Ooh. Send him flying. Get him. Nice, nice. Great. Alright, let's lower the bridge. Wow, wow, wow. Come on, now. Weak. What, revive? Dude's just burning alive over here. Enter the keep. How? We're all burning. We're setting everybody on fire. Not good.
Rodri, your dragon has arrived! He is hiding
Now
behind
it
that
works.
door.
Hey, come
Remember,
here.
he is mine.
Ivar the Boneless. Huh. You make a pitiful dragon.
Let's get him. Wow. Oh, he's gone. Or not. Whoa, what is happening?
Bastard kicked me in the liver.
Okay.
I need some fresh air.
Dude takes flames real well. kill the guy? Musta. It's all complete. Okay. Alright.
I felled the rotting old oak.
He's not dead.
No.
Oh, okay, he's alive.
I have something else planned. Spectacle, remember?
Oh, let him go. He is dying. Finish him quickly. I feel like we always let him go. Makes us look better. Let him go. Let him
You
go.
have won, Ivar. And if you will not kill him now, then let him go. Humiliation will chase him to the end of his days.
Oh no, this will be good. I have something specific in mind. A place and a method. Come.
All right, let's get this over with.
Load this lump of lard onto your horse and we will go. Take care he stays alive.
I gotta take him.
Abel, do not forget that load of rotten flesh called Rodri.
Ooh, but there's stuff here. Wait, put him down. Find the good stuff first. Go. Throwing Axe Fury. I feel like we had that. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hurl throwing axes at all enemies in range. Sounds kind of cool. What do we want to get rid of, though? Dead. Try something new. Can't open the door. Okay. Alright, quick pause, real fast. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but I'll be back in just a minute or so, and then we will continue. Okie dokie. Let's haul this guy out of here.
Where are we going?
An overlook I found while scouting. A view, one fit for a dying king.
There's no need for spectacle, Ivar. Let the man die.
Let the man
no.
die.
He must die with style.
Double head cabins where I'm gonna be sleeping. Is it kind of like a it's just like a rental place? Like an Airbnb of sorts that you can rent out for the night? I guess maybe not Airbnb, but just a rental, rather. Going the wrong way.
How are you doing, dear king? Stay with us.
Government,
You
I
must
got
not
you.
miss
Okay.
what is coming. Hey,
A cabin, that just sounds so nice and cozy and peaceful.
I killed King
Yeah,
Edda,
I got you. Okay,
Osborne,
cool.
King Edmund, and now King Roderick. Who else can claim such a string
No
of
heat,
victories?
no electric, no AC, just a cabin and a place to sleep. I like it. I think that sounds fun.
It is not my place to interfere in this feud.
That just adds to the adventure.
Valhalla must look such a sight.
Right? If you don't have water there, you might want
Does he
to.
breathe
I want to
still?
pack some, bring
Barely.
some.
Roderick, are you listening?
Ooh, what?
For
What?
years I wore this scar with shame. Nicked by a Briton and left alive. I tried to cover it with a beard, a cloak, but as your fame grew, I began to beam with pride. A king gave me this mark. What say you to this, Rodri? Huh? Speak up, you old bag of sweat and grease.
No. Oh, Ghost. 16 years, though. What a life. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. A wonderful, wonderful 16 years she had, though. That's a long life. That's a long life. Oh. That makes me sad. That's always the hardest thing with pets.
Here we
Ugh.
are. Bring him
And instantly
close.
thought of her. You know good and well, in spirit, she'll be there with you,
In the name of Loki, have you
enjoying the
brought
time with you. Aww. Sweet little thing. Yep, that's the hardest thing. It really is. It's very difficult to get through that. Got a wood stove? Heck yeah. Bonus. Make a cozy little space for yourself.
Haul him up there to the top and keep him breathing.
Of course, of course.
Finish this quickly, Ivar.
Little Lola, what a legend. What a
See
little
here?
legend.
A hungry blade. Now
Exactly.
comes the
Bittersweet,
dragon
right?
To feed on his favorite
Sad they're
meal,
gone. Happy they had a good
blood
life.
eagle.
I feel that.
Ivar, is this...
The birth of a blood eagle is a sight to behold, my friend. First, I slice the length of your spine.
Oh, this dude's still alive? Ah! Can we just put this guy out of his misery? This is messed up. Ooh, it's gotten dark out. Okay. Nope. Never mind. What is happening? A bathroom is a huge plus. That's a bonus.
Old heroes.
The Blood Eagle has no true meaning for Ivar. He's doing it simply to take pleasure in suffering.
Now, I pull back the flesh.
The method will always outlive the meaning. Few in time will care why this man died. But the how, that is a song for the ages.
Oh, like that's where you get your idea, like where to go. That's where you find your places.
There is nothing glorious here.
Life is not pretty. It is a bloody fight.
That's a smart thing to do. Like using the free camping spots. Is this one of the free ones, or do you have to pay for this one?
And we spread them like wings. All of
I have a
mercy
video
and
of it. You find the coolest places to go to.
I've seen enough.
Oh, this
we
is
are
brutal.
not finished, Eivor. This saga we have written together, it needs an ending. Here and now.
It is ended, Ivar. I'm done with this place.
A fight to the death. You and me. If I win,
Why do we gotta fight him
I
all
am
of a
the
sudden? What?
greatest Vikinger who ever lived. If I lose, what a tale you have to tell.
Oh boy.
You are battle drunk, Ivar. Goodbye.
Heck yeah, you make the
Poor
coolest
Jill.
adventures. I love that.
He barely
As you should.
When?
I pushed that dragon dagger into his heart.
No.
Just a soft little squeal.
It was him?
Then, nothing.
You sick fucking backrot.
The things a man must do. The trials one must face. The friends
Oh,
one must
definitely.
betray.
I can see
To
that.
achieve one's destiny. And
More people
become
should
king
adventure
killer
like that, honestly.
Forevermore.
Traitor. Ceolbert was...
Like a son to me. Yes, yes. So fight me, Wolf-Kissed, to a glorious
Ooh, yes. Please do. Love that.
This is a life, Eivor. Fight high above the wall.
Man, we're really fighting this dude.
Awaits.
All these people, they think they're good people, and then you'll find out they're just terrible. Thought this guy was our pal. Oh. Well, alright, alright. Get him. He is not doing so good in this fight.
Have you no sense of menace? When I stabbed Guriad, you winced. Cower in the face of sudden drama. Bleed like Ceolbert.
What a douche, man. This guy's lost his marbles.
Bleed like Ceolbert.
Wow!
You're not so smart.
Holy moly.
Hold a moment, Eivor. Let me ask you something.
Now he just wants to talk.
Speak then, or I take your tongue.
Have a little chat.
Do you see your father in Valhalla, Wolf-Kissed? Or is the coward in Helheim weeping
Ooh,
tears
cocky.
of ice?
What? I didn't even get a chance to answer. What is that? Nailed it.
My long road ends. The Valkyries approach. My axe, Eivor. Hand me my weapon.
Yeah, send him to Valhalla.
Odin may have use for you, but this is more than you deserve. Do not shame him.
I hear their wings.
Toast. Ooh. Oh man.
Carry the body to Quadford. We will say our goodbyes there.
This was your whole day
Send
yesterday?
the
This was
message
all in
to
one
Abba.
day?
Tell him
Ooh,
his
the
brother is
bike.
dead.
The don't sweat it one has me giggling. The filter. Left at 8, got home around 8. Wow, you had a long day. And you even make pictures and stuff on your phone look cool. The farting filter. Oh my god, that is too good. Oh, that's too funny. Cute. How fun. It looks like it was a super nice day out. That van has seen better days. That does not look good. Love it. So many adventures. You have so many adventures. I love it. Always doing cool things. Wait, is that your van? The rabbit was so crazy. What the heck happened? Okay, okay. Give it your best shot. Oh my.
I warn you! Stop!
Why does he sound so angry? Who's he even talking to? Is he talking to us? Kinda. Almost tailgate. Oh gosh. Oh boy. You're on the bike. Okay. The pass. I see him in front of me, sort of like. Looks clear. Head on collision with a massive. What? Oh my god. What? Head-on collision. Did you find out the details? Like, was the person drunk? Are they okay? This sounds bad. Holy moly. Thank God you're okay. That is terrifying. my gosh. Like witnessing something like that would be insane. So he was drunk.
What did
oh
you
my
say to me?
gosh.
No one has ever dared to come all the way up before. What happens now?
We fight.
Yeah, that was my first thought, was like in a collision like that. You're lucky to walk away from that. Or just live. That's rough. Dang. Oh, I'm so glad you weren't in the middle of that. Right? Yeah, you just never know. You never know with people. Like, what if? That's scary. That's really scary. People are crazy, man.
Hold! I give in! No more shall I challenge!
I mean, I'm glad everybody's alright.
See that you don't.
That's scary. Of course Goose trying to be a nice guy. Goose is always the nice guy. Always. Get lost on the way back, never found them? No way. No way. Really? You're like, I'll be back. I'll get some drink. Like, y'all stay put. You never found him. Hey, maybe there's a reason. Maybe you just weren't meant to find him again. You know? A place I'd never been to. Wait, that's where you ended up trying to find them again? 2 hours away?
Runs hot. My hands twitch with anticipation of yet another grisly kill.
What is this guy saying?
At it
Oh,
again.
there we go.
I thought I shut you up last time.
You again?
Quit stalling.
Don't we get to fight him again?
Suffer!
It's kind of weak.
Enough! I can't take any more. I won't bother anybody any longer.
Uh-huh. If we leave, you're not gonna start talking smack?
This is my hill.
Oh my gosh.
This madman will not stop.
To the airy heights here.
He just keeps going.
You little shit. How many times must I beat you to mush?
Oh, just
To
you
mash.
try.
Maybe he'll get actually strong now. No. He didn't even get a hit in.
Oh, I give up. I give up. You are the better fighter. Oh.
Never forget that.
He's gonna keep talking smack. Suspicious.
I'm tired of defeating you.
Oh, it's no pleasure being defeated. The hill is yours. You're the true champion.
Now he leaves. He finally leaves. A weirdo. I don't want your hill. Interact. Is this our throne now?
So, now I am king of the hill.
Oh, not king of the hill. That's funny. That's supposed to be like a little Easter egg type thing. Goofy. Alright. I suppose we can... Skinny, are you still in here? We can watch our little documentary thing. About the Amazon review killer. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm curious about this crazy, crazy individual. I just gotta check this one more time. Ah, now it'll let me redeem. No, it won't. Yes, it will. Sweet! We get our free item. Hood. Why isn't it even showing? It is not showing. That looks like it might be really cool, though. Although, I never wear the hood up. But... that's neat. That's neat. We'll take it. Alright. Quit to desktop. Every single kid is asleep. It's so peaceful. Enjoy it while it lasts. Hopefully it lasts a little while for you. Alright, the Amazon review killer. Let's see what this is all about.
Brought to you by HelloFresh. You can get 14 flow and you joins. As always, I am your host, the Casual Criminalist, joins today by absolutely nobody, but how it works here is Callum, the writer for this show, has written me a script which I have in front of me now. It is seriously hefty. It weighs in at 23 pages. This is going to be what I feel like is going to be a long episode. I also feel like I'm going to have some good laughs in this one for a reason I'll get into in a moment after I have thanked our wonderful producer, video editor, Jen. Thank you, Jen. You make it wonderful. If you're watching this show, she adds the images. If you're listening, she adds all the sounds and all of that stuff. Why I think I'm going to enjoy this episode particularly is because I've done similar videos to this before, talking about like Amazon reviews and stuff, and Amazon reviews can get absolutely wild. Like the that people write, like, and how they review Amazon products is great. And I really want to give you credit, but I absolutely can't remember who it was, and I looked through my old tweets. Tweets, is that right? Not my tweets, but like things people are tweeting at me on Twitter. And someone was like, dude, you got to check out the Amazon review killer. He's literally a dude who buys things off Amazon, uses them for killing, and then writes reviews on Amazon about using them for killing. And I'm like, that can't be real. But no, it is real. And you know it's real because Callum wrote a 23-page script about it, which we're going to get into. I'll stop rambling. Let's do it. Oh, if you're enjoying this show, make sure you leave it a review. If you're a podcast listener, make sure you smash that like button if you are watching on YouTube. And let's do it. How can one truly know the soul of a man? Some
you don't like his accent?
The eyes, which are the window to the soul. That's a Stanislavski quote, I believe. The eyes are the window to the soul. I like that one. A psychoanalyst might look towards his dreams, and irritating people
it's really good with his videos, though.
Will insist that star signs reveal everything you need to know about a person. Yeah, people with dream catchers, I imagine, like, people who would irritate me is just like, really gonna catch all the bad dreams, are we? However, there is one hanging over the bed of my kid, and I'm like, it looks really cool. It's got like these feathers and stuff. It looks really nice, and I'm like, well, that's a nice concept. And you know, honestly, if you believe that stuff, it's probably going to work for you. You'll be like, yeah, it catches the bad dreams, so I don't have bad dreams. And it's like, okay, if you believe that, great. I honestly wish I believed all that.
Suspiciously good. It's like too perfect.
You know, not just this, but also, wow, we are off the rails already, and it's like, what? 2 minutes
so
in.
good.
But I wish I believed all that magic stuff. You know, about karma and all of that nonsense. I wish I did. Or like heaven. I wish that after we died, there was a glorious place we went to.
Great accent.
Everyone
great
we
beard.
knew is alive and great.
I mean, come on.
Unfortunately, I just don't. It's a bit depressing. But as we and the NSA know, none of that retro nonsense can hold a candle to the one true avenue to a person's self, their internet activity. That's the real way to discover all the dark depths of a person's mind, and that's what I'm bringing you today. A window into the mind of a psychopath, as told through an unlikely medium. Here's Amazon.com reviews. Back in 2014, one courteous shopper, known only as Me, left a series of light-hearted ratings for stuff that had recently picked up online. However, Me had quite a peculiar shopping cart. Padlocks, a chainsaw, a shovel, firearms attachments, a stun gun. Oh my god, just add duct tape to it and we've got a situation. We've got a situation anyway, but dude, you got to get some duct tape. I mean, that's what it belongs on that shopping list for what you're up to. Chainsaw, my dude. Chainsaw. Do killers actually use chainsaws in real life? That's a movie thing.
Right.
Chainsaw's going to be way too messy. Just use a big knife. Or a bone. Stop giving tips to criminals. Sounds like the wish list of either a particularly heavy-handed mall cop, a tree surgeon in a bad part of town. Dude, a particularly heavy-handed mall cop? God, what are you doing with a chainsaw? Stop stealing those chocolate bars! Or perhaps, just maybe, a serial killer. So, who was this mystery reviewer, and what pearls of wisdom did they have to share with the world? Well, tidbits such as Husqvarna. Oh my god.
Husqvarna.
That's the name of a chainsaw, apparently. 455 Rancher, 20-inch gas
brand,
chainsaw. 5 stars. Works excellent. Getting the neighbor to stand still while you chase him with it is hard enough without an easy-to-use chainsaw. Dude. Clearly our anonymous Leatherface has a dark sense of humor. What if I told you that he was only ever half joking? Because many of the tools he was reviewing would end up being used in very real murders, kidnappings, sexual assaults, and more. It would all start to look a lot less funny in retrospect when the genuinely disturbed individual behind these quirky posts was captured. Ghost in the Machine. And here's another Amazon review. High security locks. And then a serial number for the lock, I guess, which I'm not going to read. But he writes, 5 stars. Now my locks have locks. Place is a Hotel California now. I don't get the joke. Hotel California, isn't that song about...
That's the song.
Simon, you're so dumb. On August the 31st, 2016, 30-year-old Carla Brown and her boyfriend, 32-year-old Charles Carver, disappeared without a trace from their apartment in Anderson, South Carolina. The couple had recently moved in together after a whirlwind romance and were having one of Carla's friends over for dinner that night to introduce them to Charlie. But when the guest arrived at the apartment that evening, nobody was there to welcome them. The only one inside was their dog, a little Pomeranian called Romeo, barking at the sound of the doorbell. So the visitors tried the door handle and was surprised to find it unlocked. She called out, but there was no answer. Little Romeo had been left without any food or water, which meant that the couple couldn't have planned to be out for long. The friend tried calling Carla, but her phone was off, so she asked around on Facebook to see if anyone knew where Charlie and Carla had gotten to. Friends of Charlie confirmed that he too was unreachable. He was last seen on CCTV leaving work on the 31st, but after that, nothing. When his family went round the next day to investigate and to rescue poor Romeo,
zero
they
plans.
Strange. Charlie and Carla
Zero plans, my friend.
Prescription medication behind. Had they planned on being out overnight, they'd definitely have taken them along. That's when they called the police. Friends and family raised the alarm on social media and began preparing flyers to hand out around the area. And then, just as quickly as he was gone, Charlie reappeared. Not in person, but online. We've done Casual Criminalist episodes before where it's like, yeah, people have disappeared, and then it's like, yeah, they reappear online and they send messages to their friends saying like, no, I'm fine, I definitely haven't been murdered, and this is my serial killer writing this message. I'm already calling it. That's what's happening here. Because real people who've disappeared and everyone's worried about them, they call. People who've been kidnapped by serial killers, they text message because, you know, it's more anonymous. And thanks to the digital relics of this case left online, we see how it unfolded in real time from the safety of our own basement content caves. Yes.
This hits way too close to home for you.
Inside. On September the 1st, Charlie's Facebook profile sprung to life with a change in relationship status. Apparently, he and Carla had run off and gotten married without telling anyone. This was especially strange because Charlie was actually already married.
Cleared.
At the time,
Clear it.
he was estranged from his wife.
Nobody knows
anything.
anything.
Over the following days, as Charlie started posting memes on his Facebook page, something his mother said he never usually did, and ignoring everyone's worried appeals for help. Yeah, I mean, this would be the opposite for me. If suddenly my Twitter stops posting memes and starts posting sensible content and thoughtful things, that's when you know I've been kidnapped. Or just
It just keeps going.
Even more out of character was the aggressive tone this usually mild-mannered dude took on the comment threads online. On September the 6th, he updated his cover photo to an image of the Joker and Harley Quinn, and this time responded to some of the worried comments below. Friend, where is Carla? Charlie, who the f*** are you to question me about my girlfriend? Friend, the cops are looking for you, asshole. His brother Nathan commented underneath saying that his brother never spoke so disrespectfully to people, so the only reasonable assumption was that his page had been hacked. Some sick individual had either done something to Charlie or cracked his password to troll his family for fun. No, someone's done something to him. What are the odds of him disappearing and having his Facebook account hacked at the same time? It's very, very low. These things are related. Also, why are you changing his Facebook page profile to the picture of the Joker? What's up with you? The social media saga unfolded over the following weeks, with each new post and interaction dissected.
Literally.
This new version of
Very
Charlie told
close.
friends, the one person
really
that
creepy.
means the most to me and Carla, she know where we are, and we are coming that way forever. Whoever this new person is. People are like, Charlie's not dumb. Charlie is just, he's not that stupid. He doesn't write like that. He's got at least half a brain. This person, that wasn't my fault in reading this wrong. This is just badly written. Judging by the grammar we're dealing with, perhaps the most diabolical 7-year-old in America. Another reason his mother knew it wasn't really his son. But the question remains,
could you imagine?
Why the hell would anyone have any reason to impersonate Charlie in the first place? And again, I'm going to guess it's nothing logical, it's just that they're a crazy person. Naturally, suspicion started falling on his estranged wife.
Oh my gosh, that's terrifying.
I mean, I know it's always the wife, but there's a big jump between like estranged wife and kidnapping and then impersonating him online and changing his Facebook profile picture to a picture of the Joker and Harley Quinn. Okay, wife, estranged wife. Just doesn't seem very likely. But I mean, where else are we to start other than the wife? As I said, the two were separated, and judging by her own social media posts, it appears as if it wasn't a mutual decision. And as the digital clues came trickling in, some started to believe that she'd done something to the couple out of jealousy. On September the 16th, 2 weeks after the disappearance, whoever was behind Charlie's internet activity posted a song on his profile, Aliyah 4-page letter. Okay, one of his friends saw this as a cryptic confession by Nicole, since the chorus talks about wanting to be with someone who doesn't even notice you. This became a popular theory among Charlie's nearest and dearest, that his ex had either harmed him and his new girlfriend or paid someone else to do so, and Nicole did actually end up getting arrested for trying to clear her name. A few weeks after the disappearance, she had the bright idea of calling up Charlie's cell phone provider, claiming to be the lead investigator from the Anderson City PD. Nicole demanded to know the most recent ping location of the missing man's cell phone, i.e. what cell phone tower is most recently connected to. But in real life, vigilantes don't usually succeed, so Nicole's antics landed her straight in jail for impersonating a police officer.
Yikes.
Yes. I mean, also, what are you up to? Don't be a vigilante, especially like a lame vigilante. So I'm going to call up the cell company and pretend to be a police officer. It's like worst vigilantism ever. Through October, the steady stream of Facebook activity continued. The brain-damaged version of Charlie claimed that he and Carla had moved away, bought a house, and were planning on having a baby together. By this point, the family feared that kind of happy ending was impossible. The person who commandeered the account was actually their killer.
If my mom would definitely have made fun
that fear. On October the 2nd, Charlie's account reposted
That's so specific, but that would have been so...
That
could have been so...
was running for
Easily.
the door. I had to find the passage back to the place I was before. Relax, said the nightman. We are programmed to receive. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave. Yeah, I'm just wondering, what is that song? I love that song. Welcome to the host. But what is it about? I have no idea what it's about, but it's really chill. It's not about murder, is it? Or people being locked in a hotel and getting murdered? I hope not. Welcome to the Hotel California.
Eric Hovde made it clear.
Get out of here. We don't want ads.
We've got passion, we've got
no
determination.
Ads.
Like, and if we set our sights on something,
there we go. A real estate license in the U.S. Did you tell her about this situation? Oh shit, we gotta refresh. It's doing the old YouTube thing. There we go.
But you can never leave. Yeah, I just wondered. Amazon review. Master padlock, 5 stars. Solid locks have 5 on a shipping container. Won't stop them, but sure will slow them down until they're too old to care. Dude, like, This
So
makes
messed
writing
up.
down your crimes to a whole new level, man.
Oh,
in my
super
books, it's like,
fast.
don't review your crimes. In my
That's
books,
so
the
creepy
hero
to think
of our
about.
story so far is Nicole Carver. Wrongly accused, she sets out on a quest to crack the case to clear her name. Yeah, look, yes, okay, yes. So far, she's the best hero. But I mean, it's a weak pool, isn't it? It's like lame vigilante hunter. Shame about the felony charge she got us. Oh yeah, she
Not
impersonated
yet.
a police officer.
Probably
That's
freak
like a
her right
major
out.
crime. She got for her trouble, but that's basically how vigilantes always end up. However, a sacrifice may not have been in vain. Just over 2 months into the search, on November the 3rd, 2016, the cops themselves decided to check the ping locations of Nicole and Charlie's cell phones. While it's worrying that some random woman was a month ahead of the actual detectives in that regard, at least they got there in the end. It's sort of also expected. I mean, the police, I don't know, in my experience in the Cash Coast, they tend to move pretty slow. It's also they care less than the person who's wanted to clear their name because they're being like looked at, being like, you did it, didn't you, Nicole? You psycho, you did it. Yeah, I mean, she's honestly not helping her case, is she? But I mean, this time the cell phone company could legally turn over the record, seeing as it was a proper police officer asking. And what they revealed was that Charlie and Carla hadn't got very far at all. Estimates placed their last pinged location at a rural property on the outskirts of Woodruff, about 35 miles northeast of Anderson. Unbeknownst to the police at the time, this fenced-off 95-acre stretch of woodland and scrub was the lair of one of the most ruthless killers in the state's history. A team of detectives from the county's sheriff's department went to this eerily quiet property on the 3rd of November and found it empty. Deep in the center was a rustic, barn-shaped house. The lights were off inside, but through the windows they could see a dust-covered space in disarray. Bare floorboards, military gear, boxes of ammunition piled high, and tin foods covering metal shelves along the walls. Everything you might need to survive a total societal collapse. They knocked, but there was no answer. It seemed as if the whole 95 acres was currently deserted. But then a strange sound. It was rumbling coming from somewhere in the trees behind the house, and then a faint but unmistakable sound of a woman screaming. The officers followed the sound through the trees, crunching over a carpet of autumn leaves, and came out onto a winding dirt road. Where it began to curve, the officers spotted a wooden tool shed, and next to it was the source of the sound. A dark green
That'd be
shipping
so creepy to
container
go
with heavy locks
here.
on the outside. Solid locks.
The
Have
busiest
fun on a
street?
shipping container from the Amazon Review. Someone was banging on the inside of the container wall.
Oh my gosh.
I'm very impressed that the police actually found. This has got to be like how Callum often does these, where he's like, he starts at the end and he's like, yeah, she was rescued. And then we found out that the Amazon Review killer killed many, many more people. What happened next was all captured on video, released online by the 7th Circuit Solicitor's Office. Using a rotary saw, one officer cuts through the heavy bars and padlocks on the outside of the container, sending a shower of amber sparks pouring to the floor. I have it on good authority that those are 5-star padlocks. Won't stop them, but sure will slow them down till they're too old to care. But the buzzsaw makes short work of them, and then 2 more detectives move in with crowbars to pry the doors open. A third waits with his gun, preparing for the worst case scenario, and a fourth with a towel. The doors swing open, and at first it's too dark to see inside the container. It appears to just be a regular storage container. An industrial vacuum sits on one side with some metal wire lockers behind it. But then the camera progresses inside, following the cops. One officer at the back says, "Just a girl, just a girl." And there she is. A red-headed woman wearing jeans and a sweater sits with her hands in the air. It's Carla Brown, alive and seemingly unharmed. This is a mega rarity on Casual Criminalist. It's like, yeah, they were kidnapped and then they were impersonating them online and they were disappeared forever, and then she was recovered safely. Very happy about this so far. I mean, not that she was kidnapped and locked in a shipping
enough
container with
traffic
5
anyway.
locks that were really good 5-star locks, but I mean, it's excellent that she got recovered. Her face is expressionless, as if she can't quite believe what's happening just yet. Along the
I'm
back wall
shocked.
is the dirty old mattress she's been forced to sleep on, next to a plastic bedside cabinet with tattered old books on top. The container was a makeshift prison cell, not even fit for a dog. And like a dog, the sick person that put her there had Carla Brown chained up by the neck. In a withered voice, she explains,
Just one. It's attached to a chain from the wall, and my neck's attached to the wall up here.
Okay. She shifts some damp bedding to show the officers the metal hoop bolted into the wall. After the crime scene photographer snaps some pictures, one detective calls for a pair of bolt cutters and begins snipping through the links. The question on everyone's minds now is, where's Charlie?
Do you know where your buddy is?
Buddy?
Yes.
He shot him.
He shot him?
Who
did?
Oh.
Todd Colehep
Oh,
shot Charlie
oh, oh.
Carver 3 times
Okay,
in the
never
chest,
mind.
wrapped him in a blue tarp, put him in the bucket of the tractor, locked me down here, and I never seen him again.
Okay.
He says he's dead and buried. He says there's several bodies dead and buried out here, and he says that the dogs will be ruined if they go looking because there's red pepper.
We're gonna step you out, sweet. Because there's what?
Red pepper.
The video cuts out shortly after. The bolt cutters snap through the chain, and the victim is led out of the container with the handcuffs still dangling from her ankle. Carla's 2-month-long nightmare is finally over. She was in there for 2 months.
Are you talking about the bad guy?
Also, yeah, he was shot 3 times in the chest. He's a goner, right? Another thing I learned, I didn't know that. I mean, I don't know if they do, but this guy obviously thinks that red pepper hurts search dogs, like, you know, the spice or whatever. I didn't know that. So they were too late to save Charlie. He was shot dead. And who is this man that Carla mentioned?
Oh, bro. Oh, yeah.
The sprawling property and the occupants
around here too, honestly.
Collip was a big man with
the victim.
broad,
Got you.
and the build of a star NFL defender. 30 years past his prime. It all began when Charlie and Carla took Mr. Collip up on
I know a
to
bunch
clear
of
brush from his property.
Browns too. I feel like that name is just everywhere.
After Charlie clocked off on the 31st of August, expecting to work a few hours on the land and be home by dinner. It's not entirely clear what happened that day. It seems things went south when, as the killer's mother later explained, Charlie
they could be. Never know.
And got smart-mouthed. So, of course, the landowner did the reasonable thing and drew a pistol on him. Yeah, whenever I've had disagreements with my boss in the past, it's always just, we've always sorted it out with guns. It just seems easier that way. Stranded on his vast
probably a good last name to compare
nothing to protect themselves, Charlie and Carla were completely at Collip's mercy. He was a renowned gun nut, so the neighbors wouldn't have thought anything of it as 3 gunshots rang out through the trees that afternoon. After her boyfriend was gunned down by this pudgy paramilitary guy, Collip told Carla that he didn't want to kill her. He just couldn't let her go without jeopardizing himself. So he made her a deal. If I said no, he didn't force himself on me because he said he didn't believe in rape, but he made it very well known why I was there. And if I wasn't useful, then I wouldn't need to be kept any longer, and
what in the world?
then he would shoot me. He told me if I was a good girl, he'd teach me how to kill, and I'd get to be his partner. Oh my god, what a tempting offer. Thank you. Let me take that up. And also, I feel my dude, I don't know like what the legal definition of rape is, but if it's like you're locking a woman in a shipping container and be like, I'm going to kill you if you don't have sex with me, I'm pretty sure that's going to meet the definition of rape. Like, dude, what is wrong with you?
Sure.
He then took the terrified woman to a clearing on his property and pointed at the grounds. This
Call
is
me
where
an
his
idiot.
lost pet was buried, he claimed.
Hey,
She followed
somewhere
her
down the
boyfriend to
line, like,
grave because
it's
she never
possible.
obeyed the rules.
It's still
then Carla was
possible.
chained with her hands behind her back and thrown into the shipping container. For 65 grueling days, she lived in the container as the weather outside got colder and colder. Twice per day, Collip would swing open the doors and bring her to his house. Inside, a bed was set up with more chains fixed into the floor. There, Carla was fed and sexually abused every day before being returned to the dark cell where she spent her nights. This is just the information which has been made public. The detectives have said there are more horrific details that will never see the light of day. And at this point, I'm like, good. My imagination's doing enough work. Don't need the details. Thanks. That was Carla's daily hell for all that time, while she wondered if anyone
She's
would
sick
come
of
and
my
find her,
antics. You
or if
just
she'd be
gave
stuck
her.
obeying this pudgy
She's like,
psycho
shut
for
up
the
and
rest
leave
of
me
her
alone.
days. While she was mulling over these
Shut
gun
up.
prospects, the Amazon killer got to work covering his tracks. He drove Charlie's beat-up old car into a ravine on the property and tossed some brush over the top. Then it was on to phase 2, those unconvincing Facebook messages that we covered before. Of course, by this point, the real Charlie was dead and buried in a shallow grave.
Ugh.
Following Carla's directions, the police soon uncovered his body, minus 2 pieces. Surprisingly, his feet were nowhere to be found. Why? I always ask why. I don't even know why I ask why, because it's always like, because the guy's a psycho, isn't he? That's the reason. It's like, why'd you cut his feet off? Because you're a psycho. It's like, no, you didn't need the feet. They're not going to be useful for anything. It's like, yeah, I'm going to try some shoes out. I'm going to use them to keep my shoes in like the right shape. No, you did it because you're a psycho. Collip claimed he knew nothing about this, but it really seemed as though they had been intentionally removed. Well, I mean, they don't just bloody fall off, do they? And I happen to know that if you're looking to dismember a dead body, there's no better tool than the Husqvarna 455 Rancher 20-inch gas-powered chainsaw. Getting the neighbor to stand still while you chase him with it is hard enough. Some online sleuths eventually made the connection between Collip and these unsettling reviews because his real name was attached to one of the wish lists on his account. Oh no, you made an error. That's how Collip has come to be known by names like the Amazon Review Killer and not the weird fat guy who collects men's feet. I mean, one's more alarming, but one is definitely more clickable. Like, if you clicked on this video because you were like the Amazon Review Killer, oh my god, what is this about? Rather than the other one, which doesn't really leave much to the the imagination, does it? Judging by these reviews, the killer had been amassing an inventory of weapons, murder tools, and imprisonment accessories in anticipation of a horrible crime just like this, and leaving helpful reviews for serial killers around the globe to use when planning their own crimes. How thoughtful. But before you go out and grab your own Todd Collett murder kit, you should probably hear the rest of the story. Also, don't do that. I mean, do that, actually. If you're a serial killer, brilliant. Just go buy all of those accessories. It definitely won't get you on any sort of watch list. At this point, it looked like his own killing career was over for good. He was picked up by the police at his office near Spartanburg, then charged with the kidnapping and first-degree murder. The Spartanburg sheriff described him as very calm and very polite in custody. After confessing to everything, he asked they'd be allowed to call his mother. Oh my god, dude, you're like filling all of the serial killer tropes right now. It's like, yeah, he's extremely polite. You wouldn't think he was a serial killer. Yeah, he wanted to call his mother, who was extremely attached to. The next line could just be his mother was abusive and made him keep in touch with her all the time. It's the only way this could become more serial killery. The story ends much as you'd expect. The trial commenced in May 2017.
Video, really?
With Collett condemned to spend his life behind bars. He managed to dodge the death penalty by agreeing to plead guilty on all counts. All in all, he received a stunning
I'd never even heard of him.
With an extra 60
years not that I remember.
For good luck. All that might seem a teeny bit excessive, but the reason was that this killer story does not begin and end with the Carver Brown case. No, there needs to be at least 6 more murders. At least. As the detectives and psychologists started pulling on the threads of his life, they ended up unraveling the story of one of the most prolific, calculating, and downright vicious serial killers ever to grace South Carolina. Now, just before we continue with today's video, let me give a quick word.
Is this the real estate? Read the comments on the post. Freak. Who came here from Killer Bits page? Okay, everybody in the comments is gonna be buying a house these days is murder. Think I'll just rent. How many bodies does it come with? Does it come with or without body? Oh my god.
To today's fantastic sponsor, HelloFresh. What is HelloFresh? Well, HelloFresh allows you to get seasonal recipes and fresh pre-measured ingredients delivered right to your door. And that is it's America's #1 meal kit, by the way. That's fantastic. And it's also generally out the store. They don't. It's just buying the ingredients.
I mean, what do you expect?
And it's all got.
Of course, they're gonna
just break out of your carbs.
Have comments like that. Wow, this is a long sponsor.
And here's
Holy
another
smokes.
Amazon review. Hidden Shackle Padlock. 5 stars. If someone talks back, go old school on them by putting this in a sock and beating them. They will not appreciate the hardened steel like you will. These reviews are surprising. I know it's like super dark to even consider calling this funny, but it is like compared to the crazy, like barely coherent.
2 months ago when we were living with my parents, I had everybody terminated from try to exorcise the evil from this house by whoever taught and killed and dismembered in this house has really been slamming doors and making a room suddenly ice cold and haunting my kids' dreams. It's right by the mall and school, so come by this place. Well, I still have my sanity? What? What? Major hauntings going on. Strange things happening.
I mean, they're not funny. They're horribly dark, and they're not even like comedic. But it's better put together, is what I'm trying to say. Collett was born as Todd Christopher Samsel back in 1971 in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. His mother was courtroom reporter Reggie Samsel, and his father was an Army veteran, William Samsel. Just 2 years after Todd was born, his parents decided to get divorced, and Reggie went on to remarry soon after. This was how he ended up with the Collett name after being adopted by his stepfather. Todd's relationship with his stepfather was apparently quite turbulent. In fact, every single adult in his life sounds violent as hell, fond of using their kids as living piñatas in the guise of tough love. According to a Facebook post that Todd made as an adult, my family believed raising me was a group effort. That means when I messed up, my mum beat my ass. My stepfather beat my ass when he got home. Next time I went to my grandparents, I got my ass beat. Collett's grandfather allegedly enjoyed using electrified cattle prod as part of these punishments. Holy shit. Guys, and I mean, we come back around again on Casual Criminalist. Please stop abusing your children because it fucks them up and turns them into serial killers, and no one wants that. Get your shit together. I get that things were different back then, but surely nobody is defending the practice of tasing toddlers. Anyone to do that would be insane. So, as little Todd started to grow up, he soon developed problems socializing with other kids. I wonder why. You've already seen how fast Koleb's temper could flip. Even the smallest perceived insult would send him straight from 0 to murderous fury in 0.5 seconds. In kindergarten, he would react to any social interaction with anger and violence. He smashed up his peers' art projects, started fights on the playgrounds, and threw chairs around the classroom. Then whenever he got home, his parents would set him straight with yet another beating, because maybe if they just beat him enough, it'd finally be good. So the older Todd got, the worse his attitude became. Yes, exactly. We could beat the misbehavior out of our children. It's not the 1920s anymore, guys. Come on, get your together. It's really not that hard not to beat your children. It's really not. Like, from experience, I know. Like, you know, kids can be annoying. They scream a lot. Number of times I've beaten my child, fucking 0. Never in... I don't even understand how people would think this. Stop it. Well done, Simon, you hero. Number of times you've beaten your child, 0. Any perceived slight, talking back would be met with completely disproportionate violence. An old neighbor from the family's time in South Carolina recounted how the little terror locked her son inside a dog cage and started rolling it over, laughing at the boy's screams. Later, he was caught shooting a neighborhood dog with a BB gun and even killed his own goldfish with bleach because he wanted a gerbil instead. And again, dude, all of the serial killer tropes you are absolutely nailing, like torturing animals, big one. Abusive childhood, big one. Calling your mom, big one. And all of
calling your mom.
Really, I mean, this is almost like fiction. If this was fiction, I'd be like, it's bad, it's unbelievable, it's too on the nose. A little note for new parents: if your kid starts killing animals, get them in therapy. Otherwise, I'll be writing about them in about 20 years' time. Yes, please do that. That's actually just what Todd's mother did for him. He was committed to a mental hospital at the tender age of 9, but it didn't seem to do him much good. The psychiatrists noted his abnormal obsessions with sex and violence. Holy shit, at 9, my dude? But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he got much treatment. Todd was released after just a few months, and his reign of terror continued unabated. Yeah, there's a difference between putting your child in therapy and being there for them and just dumping them in a mental hospital. Big difference. As Koleb grew into quite a big-built young lad, his temper became so dangerous that his own mother locked his door from the outside each night in fear of what he might do to the family in their sleep. One neighbor from those days called him a devil on a chain. But his mummy dearest saw things differently. She later explained to the press that Todd wasn't a bad person, he was just extremely sensitive to being hurt or scolded. Doesn't matter how sensitive you are to being hurt and scolded. The reaction is not murder or kidnapping or anything like that. It's try and get over it, okay? That's the solution. Or if you're being, or, you know, lash out, but not with murder. Just be like, you know, fuck you too. That's enough. That's enough. Don't murder people, for God's sake. Why? So sensitive that when a girl on the school bus dared laughed at him, he stabbed her in the fucking leg with a pair of scissors. Oh my God. Thankfully for the school kids of South Carolina, they wouldn't have to endure this much longer. When Todd turned 12, he demanded that his mother let him move in with his birth father in Arizona. What a treat for him. When she refused, he smashed up his room with a claw hammer and threatened to bash her head in. Coincidentally, that's when his mother realized that putting a couple of thousand miles between herself and her little angel might be a good thing after all. Plus, she and Todd's stepfather had just split up, partly due to the constant antics of this hammer-wielding maniac, who she believes wanted her all to himself. So the little Satan spawn packed his bags and moved across the country for the summer. Todd had spent his entire young life idolizing the father who abandoned him. Healthy role model there, Todd. And now he was finally getting to spend some time with his hero. And for the first time in his life, he wasn't completely surrounded by people just dying to beat the shit out of him every day. Not that his father was a particularly good influence. That summer, he introduced his son to some macho hobbies: collecting weapons, hunting, and bomb making.
Right.
Oh my God. Yeah. Let's teach the child psycho how to make pipe bombs. Brilliant idea, Dad. Well done. According to Todd, over these father-son bomb-making sessions, his papa would regale him with stories from his life as a top-secret mercenary and arms dealer who would disappear on missions to foreign war zones. To an impressionable little kid with a budding passion for ending lives, these nonsense stories sounded like the coolest thing imaginable. Yeah, it does sound cool. I mean, in a kind of like scary way, but also completely made up. He was in the military though, wasn't he? Probably wasn't like an arms dealer. Miraculously, Collip never blew up his school with an IED after returning to South Carolina, but he did express his discontent at returning to his normal life. He threatened to kill himself unless his mum let him return to G.I. Joe back in Arizona, and the following year, his mother relented. He would now be living with his dad for good. Now 13 years old, Collip was happier than had ever been in his life. He even took back his original birth name, Todd Samsel. Throughout his early teens, he worked as a busboy at his dad's restaurant, as well as some odd jobs gardening and landscaping. It was a pleasant start, but over the next few years, the elder Samsel started disappearing for days, then weeks at a time. No, he wasn't off bombing freedom into the Middle East. He was actually chasing a never-ending string of girlfriends, leaving his only son home alone. As you can imagine, this only exacerbated Todd's issues. He even contacted his mother asking to come back home, but she made excuses to put off his return. Nobody wanted the little maniac bleaching up their fishbowl, so once again, young Todd felt utterly abandoned. And it's like, at this point, he's like 13 years old, so you can't be like, no wonder no one wants him. He's 13. He's 13. Someone needs to, like, fix him. He's not even it's crazy. The only difference was that now he had access to guns. Brilliant. The devil on a leash was about to lash out with his most vicious attack yet.
Here we go. This is just him at 13. My lord.
Amazon review. Unnamed gun grip. 5 stars. It's blacker than my soul and priced right.
What?
Holy sh**. Back in 1986, 15-year-old Collip developed a crush on a neighborhood girl, a 14-year-old whose house was just 3 doors down from his father's. As is usually the case with that first teenage romance, he was too shy to approach her. The girl already had a boyfriend, and Collip was absolutely terrible at handling rejection, so he came up with a clever plan to win her heart. Oh my god, please don't kill the boyfriends. You're 13.
I was thinking the same thing.
Now. 15, I'm sorry, he's 15. The years just fly by when you're having fun. While his father was away on a business trip that October, he confessed his love to the girl at gunpoint. She was babysitting her 2 younger siblings one night when she had a knock at the door. It was Collip. He said that the girl's boyfriend had sent him and he wanted to talk urgently. The moment she was outside, Todd drew one of his father's guns and pointed it at the girl's chest. Todd would eventually become addicted to the power he felt in that moment. The moment he drew a gun, the world suddenly started taking him seriously. Suddenly, the smug smiles disappeared from people's faces. He forced his victim to follow him to his father's house, where he tied her up and taped her mouth shut. Still just a teenager himself, Collip then proceeded to rape the... Oh my god. Dude. This... So, I mean, I get, like, okay, so he's a disturbed teenager, and he's pointing a gun at someone, and he doesn't really understand it. And it's like, okay, this is like kid needs fixing. And now it's like, oh, shit got
Next
real.
level.
After the ordeal, he untied her and then walked her back down the street to her house. Before the crying victim disappeared back inside, Collip threatened to murder her siblings if she ever told a soul. Some reports claim that the girl bravely ignored the threats. Some say a neighbor noticed what had happened. Either way, the cops arrived shortly after and found Collip sitting in his father's living room, holding a rifle to the ceiling. Court documents revealed the first thing he said was, "How much time am I going to get for this?" The answer? A hell of a lot. He's 15. Can he go to prison as an, like...
Oh, even before that,
this is
like...
a tricky one, I mean. Jeez. Well,
that was taught
for a long
to
time,
me at a very
As a
young age.
15-year-old with prior psychological diagnoses, Collip should have only been looking at a few years in a mental hospital for the crime. He tried to explain the act as a simple act of rebellion against his mum and dad. You know, some kids smoke weed and sneak out at night, others kidnap and rape schoolmates. Ah, the folly of youth.
Oh my gosh.
Why? Why is it why? But the Arizona courts weren't buying that. They saw before them a vicious criminal with a long history of violence, as they should. Given the precedent set by his history of explosive antisocial behavior, the prosecutors petitioned to have him tried as an adult. Psychologist Dr. Roger Martic performed an evaluation on the teenage terror, concluding that the only emotion Todd is capable of is anger. He would later tell the court he demonstrates
this
episodes
kid's
of
childhood really
distortion of reality, excessive strange impulses and feelings, and a limited capacity to tolerate unpleasant effects. Doesn't sound like he needs to be tried as an adult. Sounds like he needs, like, mental help.
Yeah,
Because
big time.
He was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder, BPD, which explains his explosive reactions to any negativity. All of this meant that the doctors were convinced that he would be a threat to society in the future. Yeah, obviously. And so Todd Kollep was called up to the big leagues, adult court. I feel like he shouldn't go to adult court. He should go to adult, like, psychiatric diagnosis. The sexual assault charges were dropped as part of the deal to bring him there, but kidnapping still carried a hefty sentence in Arizona. In the end, young Todd Devil on a Chain Kollep was sentenced to 15 years behind bars, the entirety of his time on Earth at that point. His mother, Reggie, believed his sentencing was over the top and a little terror should have been tried in the juvenile courts. She later told reporters, "Never have I seen this happen to a 15-year-old child and not even any help offered. They don't stop to think that he even walked the girl home." What?
What?
What? Wait, hang on. Just let me finish the quote because I read it ahead and it gets even more insane. I just had to do a double take there. The quote continues, "Does that sound like a dangerous criminal? He even walked the girl home after raping her. What the f***? Oh yeah, Reggie. God forbid she walk home alone. She could get kidnapped or something. Good thing she had a kidnapper there to protect her. Or... and rapist. A fresh start.
What?
Vipertech VTS 979 51 million volt stun gun.
No.
5 stars. Seriously trying to find a reason to zap one of my agents for being lazy. It's going to be the new office motivational tool. It's that me and my boss settling our disagreements with guns, and when I wasn't working hard enough, it just zapped me with 51 million volts. Fairly normal. All things considered, prison life never turned out too bad for teenage Todd. Despite a rocky start, he ended up earning a bachelor's degree in computer science and worked for a prison program producing graphics for companies around the state. His LinkedIn said he was a graphic designer with emphasis on print media, vinyl graphics, and engraving. All in all, it seems a bit of time behind bars might have actually improved his life a lot. Yuck. He was finally released in 2001 after 14 years. The new and improved Kollep stepped out into a completely different world, having skipped over the entirety of the 1990s, as well as the vast majority of his own 20s. And then, as far as anyone could see, he just kind of reintegrated into society. If we didn't know what was coming next, this would be one of those rare examples of American prison actually fixed someone. Like, they were a dangerous person, they were locked away, so they couldn't commit any further crimes, and they were rehabilitated. It's amazing, except he turns out to be a serial killer, which is less amazing, isn't it? After moving to the ridiculously named town of Spartanburg, South Carolina, he started piecing his life back together. On his resume, he sneakily changed his ex-employer, Arizona Correctional Industries, to Arizona Consumer Industries, allowing him to dodge awkward questions about that kidnapping conviction. Except, I don't know, whenever I filled out a job form, there's always that question, do you have a criminal record? And it's like a yes or no checkbox. And I'm fairly sure you're not supposed to lie on those things. And they do check. I don't think I've ever... I did have a background check for like one TV thing I was supposed to do once that didn't work out. And that seemed fairly thorough. But like they were like, we need this like police thing, we need all of this. And I'm like, oh my God. But I know like my sister's a teacher and they have to have like police background checks and all of that. So I mean, they do check into it, right? After a few years, he got another degree and applied for a South Carolina real estate license, which never required a background check at the time. Oh, okay, there you go.
There it is.
Which, I mean, I guess is good, in a way, because we do want people who've been in prison and are ex-convicts to be able to reintegrate into society and get jobs. But I feel like, you know, for the serious, like, I don't know, it's complicated, isn't it? Luckily, this is the Casual Criminalist, where we look at crimes, not where we solve difficult moral quandaries. Let's move on. Anyone who spotted his name and face on the Arizona Sex Offenders Register would be fed a story about how the whole thing was just a misunderstanding. Ah, yes. It was just a misunderstanding. I kidnapped a 15-year-old girl at gunpoint and raped her. It was just, you know, the folly of youth, as Callum said.
He's the reason?
To charm, Kollep was granted a real estate license in 2016. He soon started his own company named TKA Real Estate with 12 employees and became quite independently wealthy. He even got a pilot's license in 2013. Wow, okay.
Random.
I don't like it when the serial killers are successful. And I don't like it that he's getting a pilot's license, because I'm getting my pilot's license. Go away. Don't join the pilot club. All in all, this sounds like a pretty successful story of rehabilitation, a truly inspiring story of a life turned around. Thanks to the good people of the Arizona penitentiary system, Todd Kollep was finally able to straighten up and fly right. Oh yes. And then there was the other thing, wasn't there? The whole shipping container sex slave thing. Okay, perhaps
that.
old devil on a chain wasn't quite as squeaky clean as I made out. While he was putting together a successful public life for himself post-release, he also lived a secret second life as a cold-blooded criminal. In fact, the truth is that he made it less than 2 years out of prison before he went back to his old ways. The Superbike Motorsport Massacre. 50-pack, 12-inch by 18-inch splatterburst shooting target. 4 stars. It's being harsh on this one. Excellent use for changing up on target, not just for sighting in. Okay, I don't know what a splatterburst shooting target is, though. Way back on the 6th of November 2003, had you been unlucky enough to walk into the Superbike Motorsports shop in Chesney, South Carolina at around 3:15, you'd have been greeted with a horrific scene. 2 people lying in the doorway with bullet holes in their head. A further 2 victims were slumped over inside the shop, also killed with gunshots to the cranium. It was a case of seemingly senseless violence that shook the community at its core. Nobody had any reason to harm store owner Scott Ponder, 30, much less his mother, Beverly Guy, age 52. Manager Brian Lucas, 30, mechanic Chris Sherbert, 26, were the others found dead at the scene. It had the hallmarks of a gangland revenge killing, but none of the victims were in any way gang-affiliated. The investigation went cold for a full 13 years, until our Amazon review killer happened to casually mention it to the captive Carla Brown, hoping to impress her with his ruthlessness and marksmanship. Yeah, that'll really impress the sex slave that you've captured and put in a shipping container. It's like, yeah, that'll make her... Yeah, we can be partners in crime. We can go killing people together. Now get in the house so I can rape you again. What the is wrong with you? When the cops questioned him on this, he readily confessed. It's almost as if he was desperate to win their admiration too. Got there, not everybody was there. Went and sat on a few bikes, did my usual. Basic stuff for time and doing my best to make sure that paying customers weren't there. Collateral damage is not cool. Haha. I cleared that building in under 30 seconds. You guys would have been proud. Laughs. I'm sorry, but you guys would have been proud. I guess this is one of those like serial killer psycho things where it's just like you don't understand how other people think. Like, you think the woman you've got locked in the shipping container is going to come around and be your partner in murdering crime? You think that the police are going to be impressed that you murdered civilians and you didn't cause any collateral damage? The civilians you murdered are collateral damage. You're killing civilians. What's up? Todd was his usual light-hearted self, discussing the massacre of 4 innocents as if he were chatting about a video game. The cops knew he was telling the truth because he added information that was never made public. Every one of the victims died from a gunshot wound to the forehead. Kollep was ridiculously proud of his finely honed marksman
so he
skills.
just
To him,
BS'd his
shooting a
way
living
through
person
it.
was no different than blasting the bullseye on the paper targets that he spent his youth practicing on. But this still leaves the question of why those specific targets. Well, apparently it was a revenge killing after all, just a gloriously unnecessary one. Kollep claimed that he had a beef with the store staff after an altercation earlier that year. He had bought a sports bike from the store but could never get the hang of riding it, so naturally he went back to the store to ask for a refund. As the killer's mummy later explains, they laughed at him, made jokes at him. Yeah, it's like, well... Mate, we can't give you a refund on the bike just because you can't manage riding a bike, you small child. Oh, Todd, you poor thing. But it's like my own dad always told me. If a kid at school ever tries to bully you, shoot them all dead in a calculated rampage. Spare none, leave no witnesses. Your honor depends on it, son. I had a weird childhood, and as we all know, Todd was similarly fond of massive overreactions. Yeah, it's like, look, you had a bad experience at the store. Get pissed off about it, maybe leave a negative Google review, and then move on with your life. In fact, whenever I have like a bad experience with anything, I'm always like, oh, I will write about this on Twitter. And then I'm like, no,
and then you're over it.
Just don't. Just move on. Just move on with your life. Just don't. Just come on. Come on, whistle boy. Get on with it. Get over it. So when the meanies at Superbike Motorsports bullied him for not knowing how to ride a bike, he added them to the top of his hit list. And even though he has the emotional maturity of a 2-year-old, he was far from stupid. As John Douglas, ex-FBI profiler and the inspiration for Mindhunter put it, he was more of a retaliatory type of person. If he felt you were doing him wrong, he would get even. He's very patient. He would wait months. But he's going to come back. He's going to get you, he was a different breed of cat. A different breed of cat, indeed. Our humorless egomaniac was willing to go all John Wick on an entire store full of people just because they weren't nice to him. On top of that, he really thought of himself as a macho anti-hero dealing out justice against the world. After the day he was laughed out of the store, he left and watched and waited. And after a long enough time had passed, he returned to the store to execute every one of his bullies in cold blood. The Doomsday Prepper Days.
Everyone deserves the fastest, most reliable internet.
Of course. Come on, YouTube.
On top of that, he really thought of himself as a macho anti-hero dealing out justice against the world. After the day he was laughed out of the store, he left and watched and waited. And after a cold blood. 5-star.
Okay,
Emergency war surgery. The survivalist's medical desk reference. 5 stars. Hope I never need it, but I got it. That was the first of Todd Kollop's crimes that we can verify beyond a doubt, but nothing can convince me that there aren't more bodies out there. Every time someone cut him off in traffic, chuckled at his outfit, or got his order wrong at Burger King, there was a solid chance he fantasized about slaughtering them and their entire family. Regardless, the years between the Superbike massacre and his real estate days are suspiciously quiet. The story picks up again around 2014 when Todd was sitting pretty on a mini real estate empire. Even though he had achieved financial success, he was generally shunned by most people who knew him. He would write like an edgy teen on Facebook, joking about fatal car crashes and murders, venting his constant rage, and saying how we need Ebola snowstorm to wipe out half the population. Here's hoping you're in the unlucky half, Todd. Female employees complained about the sleazy creep watching porn at his desk, and everyone else knew him as a loudmouth egomaniac who wouldn't shut up about his cars and guns. In short,
of course, he probably thought he was so cool.
He was a ball bag. So Kollop decided to retreat from society with his middle fingers in the air. In May 2014, he acquired that 95-acre plot of land we visited before for a surprisingly cheap $305,632. It just... There's so much land in America. The idea that you could buy 95 acres of land in Europe for $300,000. It's like, yeah, no, definitely not. Apparently, they're just throwing land away in South Carolina. Apparently so. That's amazing. Todd tacked on another $80,000 to the cost by erecting a chain link fence around the perimeter to keep the outside world at bay. He told, that's a massive fence, 95 acres of land. He told the previous owner that he didn't want nothing to do with anybody. Kollop kept his house in Spartanburg, but began spending more and more time down in Woodruff on his expansive property. A big fan of The Walking Dead, our trigger-happy sociopath dreamed of the day when society would collapse and people like him, middle-aged gun nuts with beer bellies and zero social skills, would rise up to the top of the pecking order. But he wasn't content to wait for the inevitable zombie hordes. Kollop wanted to satisfy his bloodlust now. If you've been paying attention, you'll remember that this is exactly when those macabre Amazon reviews started popping up online. Rather than waste time visiting 10 different hardware stores like an old-school serial killer, tech-savvy Kollop had much of his kill kits delivered right to his door. I mean, there's a reason people go to 10 different hardware stores to buy all their, murder equipment, because if you go into a store and it's like, yeah, what are you buying? Machete? Buckets? Do you need buckets for murdering? I just have to watch too much, Breaking Bad, where they melt the bodies. But you buy a machete, duct tape, shovel, I guess, big tarp, big plastic tarp. They buy it in different places, because if you bought all that in one place, people are going to be like, what's up, my dude? Why are you buying all this stuff? Let me call the police. Or more likely, they'll just be like, $74, please, sir, and then you move on. But buying it online definitely leaves a trail, Todd. Come on. I thought you were smart. On his Amazon account, you'll find dozens of reviews for combat gear straps, holsters, grips, padlocks, reloading tools, super absorbent sponges, etc. He even had a nice library of survival manuals covering everything from assault rifle battle tactics to emergency surgery. By the time Kollop was captured, his Hotel California killing grounds boasted more arms, ammunition, and military gear than some small nations could even dream of. Let's return to 2016 for a moment to take a look around his dingy Doomsday Prepper fortress. Among an album of 104 pictures of the scene shared with the public, you'll find a silenced pistol with a laser sight sitting on top of his dog's kennel. Another pistol stored on top of a closet shelf. Another pistol taped above the pantry doorframe just in case the ninja assassins come at you while you're preparing a nice bolognese. A tactical vest packed with ammo and strapped with, you guessed it, another pistol on the chest. An SMG in the trunk of one of his BMWs. An assault rifle in the trunk of the other. A bulletproof vest in his jacket closet. A taser and syringes in his bedroom drawers. A silenced SMG tucked between two storage shelves in his garage. Entire shelving racks filled with boxes of ammo. What was this on? It's on his Facebook? I don't know. Where was it? Wherever it was. It's like, Facebook's crazy. You can get away with anything. You try putting that shit on YouTube, they'll shut you down so hard. Which, yeah, good. There's only a fraction of all the fun. Actually, they probably wouldn't, because there's loads of gun content on YouTube, isn't there? I mean, guns are fine as long as you're not a psycho. That's only a fraction of all the firearms found in his properties and vehicles. And I know all of this might not be as shocking for my American friends. Yeah, you probably think, Simon, what's up? I got loads of guns. I'm always holding guns. Every picture of me on social media, I have at least 2 guns on me. You know, you're thinking, you call that a collection? But I grew up in a place where carrying a flip knife can get you 4 years in prison, so I can't quite get over it. Here's a guy who once raped a girl at gunpoint in possession of more weaponry than a Mexican cartel. Yeah, he was in prison for 15 years. Why is he allowed to buy guns? I thought if you went to prison, they were like, no more guns for you. Especially if you were involved in a violent crime involving a gun. What the f***, America? Unfortunately, you can't have any chirpy Amazon reviews for any of the items above because Todd procured them illegally, being a felon and all. Oh, okay, there we go. So you're now posting about it. You're not allowed to own the guns, and you're like, look at all these guns I've got. How? Police, come on! Just by paying someone to buy all the guns for him, he was able to amass enough weaponry to take on the entire sheriff's department. Who knows what he might have done if they came sniffing around. After spending over a year stockpiling all this lovely killing gear, Collip decided to make his dark fantasies a reality once again at the end of 2015. From then on, his neighbors noticed a change in his demeanor. Collip retreated into his forest fortress for huge stretches of time and cut himself off from the world even further, barring anyone from stepping foot on his lands. And Mr. Waldrop, who lived in a trailer just off the property, said, he told me he wanted to be left alone. It didn't ring a bell that he might be trying to keep something in instead of something out.
Probably should have rang a bell.
SOG entrenching tool. Folding shovel. 5 stars. Keep it in the car for when you have to hide the bodies and you left the full-size shovel at home. Does not come with a midget, which would have been nice.
What?
It's too far. Not even funny. Collip was a familiar face to 26-year-old Megan McCraw Coxey of Spartanburg for all the wrong reasons. Our renowned office masturbator was a frequent customer of the Waffle House in Spartanburg where the young one worked. He would come in for lunch and pester the female staff with the same pervy awkwardness that he inflicted upon his employees. Being his favourite, Megan got the brunt of his advances. Things got so bad that one of the male chefs had to go out and take Collip's order whenever he came in. Needless to say, she had no intentions of spending any more time near this creep than she absolutely had to. But in December of 2015, Megan found herself in dire personal circumstances. That December, she was charged with child neglect after a baby tested positive for heroin. Holy shit. The child, I assume, because she's using heroin and the baby's getting it through the milk? Is that how it works? I mean, that's intense. The child was put with a foster family after she admitted to using heroin during the first 6 months of the pregnancy. Oh, okay, so she was okay. That's not good. She and her husband, Johnny Coxey, 29, were known for occasional panhandling together. And now that she had lost her job and baby, they were even more desperate for cash.
We have lots
of
land.
The last contact Megan had with her family was when her mother came to bail her out of jail.
Yeah,
she said she needed
it's record. Like, that stuff doesn't mean anything.
But beyond that, she gave no details. After their meeting at the jailhouse, Megan and Johnny disappeared without a trace. They were reported missing on December the 22nd, 2015. From there, the story is pretty much the same as that of Carla Brown and Charlie Carver, except this first couple were never found. That was until police dogs descended on Todd Collip's property almost a year later following the killer's arrest. After finding the body of Charlie Carver, they continued combing over the entire 95 acres for any further trace of victims. Sure enough, Megan and Johnny were down there in the dirt. Collip candidly confessed to murdering them at his property in much the same fashion as you've already seen. He invited them onto his land, promising them good money for clearing away brush. But you don't. I wouldn't go clear the brush at the creepy dude's house. I mean, that's, I guess, because
no.
You're like, I need money, and I'll go there with my boyfriends. It'll probably be fine. He's just a creep. And if my boyfriend's there, he's not going to creep on me too bad without, getting beaten up. And you don't think you're going to get murdered. It's probably not where you go. He then killed Johnny without warning with a gunshot to the head and imprisoned Megan in his makeshift holding cell for 6 days. Apparently she wasn't as compliant a captive as her successor, so Collip decided to execute her in cold blood. He shot her in the back of the head on Christmas Day. Once again, he claims that he killed the male victim on the spur of the moment as punishment for his bad attitude, and he only imprisoned and abused the woman out of necessity. But I don't buy this in the slightest, yet there's nothing necessary about it. The pathetic man-child clearly planned the whole thing in order to fulfill his desire to kill and control. He wanted to be seen as a badass gunman at war with the world, when really he was just a standard sleazy creep with no conscience and a messed up mind. Which brings us back to the most curious question of all. The feet. Once again, it appeared as if Collip had severed the feet, but when quizzed on it by detectives, he played dumb. Years later, he wrote to an investigative journalist saying, "I kill, I don't play with bodies, this isn't Criminal Minds." So, if that's the case, Todd, who took the feet? Were they already missing when they got there? Do you have a necrophiliac mate who keeps digging around on your lands? Did the foot fairy snatch them and leave you $1 under your pillow? Honestly, this denial is 100 times weirder than just admitting you cut them off for some weird sex thing. But I guess that wouldn't really fit with the image Collip was trying to project, because the impression I get is that above all, Todd Collip didn't want to be feared or hated. More than anything, he just wanted somebody to think he was cool. It's like, dude...
Oh no,
this is just one guy where it's like, you just don't understand how regular people think. It's just like, you got no idea what's going on in other people's minds. Like, we don't generally know what's going on in other people's minds, but we can take a good guess. This guy's taking a guess and he's just getting it wildly wrong.
Dude is just clearly off his rocker.
SOG Pentagon Fixed Blade S14N 4 stars. Haven't stabbed anyone yet. But I am keeping the dream alive, and when I do, it will be with a quality tool like this. But you only gave it 4 stars, mate. You don't want a 5-star knife for all the stabbing? The sad thing is that everyone knew a kid like Collip, but the vast... Wait. At what age? I didn't know anyone who held someone by knife point and then raped them. So, I guess there's like there's always weird kids, but,
But like, not to that degree.
Even well into his middle age, Collip was still spinning juvenile fantasies about military glory that only a 5-year-old would fall for. Scott Wildrop, who lived next door to his woodland property, said that the killer once claimed to have flown overseas on a secret mission with his mercenary father and mowed down a village of locals from a helicopter. This sounds like he's describing Ride of the Valkyries from Apocalypse Now, and it's 100% verified, premium, grade A bullshit. When you're dealing with such an immature fantasist as this, it makes it especially hard to work out how many victims he actually killed. If we exclude the village full of Viet Cong from the tally, then we're currently looking at 7 murders. That's how many Collip was charged with when he went to trial, hence the 7 life sentences. But when Carla told detectives about her nightmare imprisonment at the Hotel California, she revealed a shocking statistic. Collip claimed he was actually approaching triple digits. He never called himself a serial killer. He preferred the term mass murderer. Okay. But how much of that can we trust? In December 2017, he reiterated his claims in a letter to the Spartan Herald Journal, claiming that there are many more bodies to be found yet. Yes, there is more than 7. I tried to tell investigators, and I did tell FBI, but it was blown off. It's not an addition problem, it's a multiplication problem. Leaves the state and leaves the country. Thank you, private pilot's license. This guy's English is terrible. What? I can't decide whether he's smart or stupid, because he's smart, like he became independently wealthy and he built like an empire of real estate stuff, so he can't be that dumb. He's got to understand finance. He also got his private pilot's license, which I'm doing right now. I'm surprised with, it's not rocket science, but the theory is not basic. If that's true, and he really did use his pilot's license to get around, then he might be responsible for many more deaths thousands of miles away from South Carolina. Arizona is obviously a top candidate. He claimed to have shot at least 1 person there, but aside from that, he's reluctant to offer up any further closure. At this point, I really don't see any reason to give numbers or locations. There's only one murder in which he has
difficult to get
candid, verifiable details.
The license.
About 1 year into his prison sentence, he told officers a story about his return to South Carolina just after getting released from prison in 2001, when he stayed at a complex called the Hunt Club Apartments. To hear him tell it, several of his nosy neighbors were unhappy about having a sex offender in their midst and tried to harass him out of the building. They called his phone at all hours and distributed flyers around the area warning that a convicted kidnapper was in town. When he told the cops about his predicament, they were less than sympathetic. Deal with it, they said. But to Kolep's ears, that sounded like an invitation to take action. When two local men decided to confront him about his past, he dealt with it. In a phone call with a reporter, he said, 2 individuals decided to assault me, and they're no longer with us. Kolep says that one man came at him with a hammer and the other with a knife. He managed to disarm the latter and then stabbed him in the chest. His friend died from a knife wound to the neck. The killer claims that he dumped both bodies at a dead end off Interstate 26, a few miles out of Spartanburg, keeping the car when you have to hide the bodies. But wait 1 second, Todd. In that review for SOG Pentagon Fixed Blade S14N, you said you haven't stabbed anyone yet. Were you lying then, or are you lying now? I just don't know if I can trust you anymore. Yeah, and
Can't
you're
trust
a famous
anything.
bullshitter. So I'm always like, well, unless there's some evidence, because let's not trust your word, because obviously that's totally unreliable. Like, I don't think so. Even though I'm not convinced, this dubious confession was apparently enough to justify a full-scale operation by the county sheriff, which makes me think that the details must have matched up with missing persons cases from back at the turn of the millennium. Why else would they spend so much money hunting for bodies that might not exist? The cops actually identified a handful of possible locations that fit the description given by Kolep. However, nothing but animal bones were found in the end. Who knows if it was all a charade to win some limelight, or if there really are 2 men buried off in those woods somewhere. Ever since, Kolep has pretty much shut up shop.
Psycho
He's reluctant
either way.
to give any more information to the police unless he can be guaranteed immunity from further prosecution. Perhaps he knows that the death sentence would be an inevitability otherwise. Wrap up. That's the real end of the story so far, the point at which the trail of Kolep's destruction goes cold. Unless he decides to open up about the whereabouts of those alleged bodies, which could be as many as 90, then there aren't any leads to follow. So, where is the Amazon review killer now? He better be in bloody prison, Callum. Our wannabe action hero was 46 when he returned to prison and will now be celebrating turning 50 at the Broad River Correctional Institute in Columbia, South Carolina. And I think we can all agree that the real victim in all of this is the cellmate who has to listen to him talk every single day. I kind of hope he's just locked in his own box somewhere. All in all, he only
All
ever
by
managed
himself.
about 15
That'd
of
be
his adult
ideal.
years outside of prison. To circle back to the question we began with, I feel that's the real man at the bottom of all this biography. Todd Kolep wasn't some mercenary commando, nor a
Ew.
calculating killer genius. Behind all that, I just see a maladjusted moron who couldn't function in the real world. Similarly, his mother told the TV show 48 Hours, he was very misunderstood. Todd is not a monster. He's
What?
not even close to
What?
it. He
Yes,
wasn't
he
doing
is.
it for enjoyment. He was doing it because he was mad and he was hurt. Sorry, Reggie, but your precious little
No,
offspring
he-
is
psycho-
catharsis. I think the monster
He's a
label
monster.
fits pretty damn well. The reality we've seen today through witness reports, biography snippets, as well as confession and online posts from the man himself, is that he actually did seem to enjoy every minute of it. Killing human beings was just a way for Todd to work through his explosive insecurities and indulge his army man fantasies. And for those reasons, I'm afraid I can only give the Amazon review killer himself 2 stars out of 5. Creepy dude, weird obsessions, terrible grammar. Would not recommend.
Would
2
not
stars is generous,
recommend.
Callum. Dismembered appendices. Number 1. The Amazon killer must have been following the news while the manhunt was on for Carla and Chris, because that September he made a post on Facebook which is actually incredibly cold in retrospect. Reading the news, this missing person, that missing person, oh wait, that person just went to the beach with friends, other person found with a parole violation boyfriend. He was mocking
What?
searchers for missing people while Carla
Wait, a
was imprisoned
status about it?
in his container dungeon. Number 2. Buried among the Amazon reviews, I found a chilling detail which is never mentioned in any of the coverage of this case. It seems like in 2014, Kolep somehow actually had a proper girlfriend, one with a small daughter. One of the reviews was for a doll that he bought for the girl, 3
Oh,
stars
no.
in case you're wondering. I hope her mother got far away from our killer once the truth came out. Yes, totally. Oh my god. Number 3, and lastly, no matter how unsettling serial killers are, you true crime nuts always find a way to one-up them. In August 2020, the contents of the killer's Hotel California were auctioned off to raise money for victim compensation. Among the
Auctioned off?
550 items were his cars, boxing bag, books, and hilariously, even that motorbike that he could never get the hang of. One crime junkie woman bought a real estate sign with his face plastered
That's
on
so
front,
messed
hoping
up.
for the price to go up as the kill count grew. That is dark. How many more bodies will they find? It's fascinating. It's cool in a very morbid way. No offense, love, but that's a different class of mental. Yeah, agreed. That no one should be that into true crime. This has been an episode
That's
of The
not
Casual
cool.
Criminalist. I do hope you enjoyed it. enjoyed it, horrific as ever. If you did, please do. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button below. Don't forget to subscribe. If you're listening as a podcast, leave us a review. Would be much appreciated. Apple Podcasts,
what the
Spotify
crap?
doesn't allow them, so that's fantastic. Or wherever you get your podcast. And as always, thanks for watching.
Dude was just next level nuts on every level. Like, clearly since he was a child. They should have never let him out of prison. He should have just stayed in there the entire time. The poor people, oof. What the heck? That is insane. People are terrifying, and they do terrifying things. And he's just one of many. And the first girl, yeah. Oh, gosh. And imagine the trauma. Horrifying. Oh, what a, like, weird, creepy thing. There we go. Come on, YouTube, let me play the video.
Take me
Keep
through the
refreshing.
moment
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is like actually her.
when you realized
Oh.
they've come for me.
I was scared.
Oh my god, this
Because
girl,
what
this
if
poor
it really
girl.
wasn't somebody that came for me? What if he had brought somebody else over? And I was hearing them talk. Even after I thought for sure it was them, I doubted myself. It almost seemed like it couldn't be true. I knew my family would never stop looking, but he was so careful I didn't see how it could be found so soon. I figured it would be a lot longer. So I was scared that it really wasn't happening.
You're afraid to believe
I can't
it.
even
You're afraid
imagine.
it could be a setup,
Yes.
a test, and
And then when they finally got the door open and I saw the police uniforms, I was relieved.
so
Wow.
that's when you knew it was real. You see those police officers, you know this is the real deal. I'm out of here.
All I remember is it felt like a weight had been lifted and I was crying and they were holding me and the sheriff prayed with me. The calm just washed over me. I was just there. I was free and I was just ready to get off that property.
Did you think of Charlie in that moment? You came through the gate with him and you went out without him.
They asked me if they could get me anything else and I told them to get Charlie off that property.
How awful.
Don't leave without him.
May I show you a picture of Charlie? This is Charlie with the smile and with the live eyes, and this is the Charlie that you remember.
That's my angel.
And when you think about him now, when you think about him today, do you have a sense that he has an awareness that you're alive today? Are you someone that believes that
Charlie's with God. Yeah.
that he knows you're here?
Yeah. And he'd watch after me for the rest of my life.
Did you draw
Oh, the
strength
trauma.
from him while you were there?
Yes, sir.
Did you think about him inside that container?
I only survived because
Right,
I
I
didn't
was
want me to.
like, I was thinking the same
so for him.
thing.
So you
Probably
thought about
wasn't
that.
exactly necessary to pull out that picture. Like,
And
He tried his best to take
She
care of
knows
me,
what he
and just
looks
'cause he was
like.
gone, I wasn't gonna let myself not be taken care of. He wouldn't want me to be hurt.
She tried to get the
That's why I
most
did
out
what
of
I
her
had to do to
reaction.
survive.
The girl's been through
You're
enough.
riding in that ambulance and you're looking at the ceiling. Could you believe it was real? Could you believe you were out? That you survived? You made it? You knew someday you would.
I wasn't going to do anything to mess up and have him kill me, and my family would have never stopped looking. So eventually it would have had to come to an end.
When you were in the hospital, your mother came through the door. What did it mean to you to see your mother?
That's when it was real. That's when I knew I was going home.
Did you feel some semblance of safety then?
Yes.
Yeah, he knows what he's like, the
mom in my
reaction
arms.
he's gonna get.
Do you have a story or a question for me? Click the link.
Dude was poking and prodding. Like, those were some bold questions to ask. He knew exactly what he was doing. That was a little rough. That was a rough interview. I think he was going for tears. He wanted the tears. Oh wait, oops. Oh, here. Ruthless. Come on. Okay, before we start this, I need to get some more water. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then when I come back, we will start episode 7 of season 9. Uncensored. I feel like a lot of them, I think last couple seasons were uncensored. But okay, anyway, I'll be right back, and then we'll jump right into it. Okay. Back. Are we gonna get the Ramsey booty? Man, we haven't got the Ramsey booty since Hotel Hell. He's left us hanging.
Special event. We are going to be
on
Hell's Kitchen. Chef Ramsey.
But I think my headset disconnected. Give me a second. Come on, computer. What is going on? Gordon just staring. What is happening with my Bluetooth?
He announced a special event. We are going to be.
I still do not have audio. What is going on? Twitch chat would let you send images. Wouldn't that be cool? They should add that as a feature. What entire nation meme? That's perfect. What entire nation? They should add that as a feature. That'd be perfect.
Hosting a high
Am I crazy? Did I just have my volume?
In the tasting menu challenge, the red team.
I can't hear squall. I'm gonna reset my headset.
Failed to impress the reunion committee.
The guacamole was just a little bit too overpowering.
Tell me my headset didn't just die. What is going on? I'll get this working. Eventually.
I'm not a big scallop.
I don't have audio. I'm so
Too
confused.
barbecue.
Hang on, let me mute desktop audio once. I'm gonna pull up like Spotify, see if something works. I gotta have some work here. Imagine my headset just stops working midstream. I wouldn't be surprised. Nope, my Spotify works just fine. Okay, so is it YouTube? Nope, it just started working. Alright, we're good. Not sure. Audio's back.
I had
We're good.
the perfect bite.
Oh my gosh. I need another bite.
Dominated the competition.
Blue team, congratulations. A shutout. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
At the high school reunion dinner.
Class of 91.
In the red kitchen.
Who's going to
Oh,
lead
yeah.
the red team?
I am, Chef.
Let's go then.
Let's go, ladies.
Elise had her best service yet.
I do have a big mouth, but I know how to use it.
And nicely cooked though. Beautiful.
Good job, ladies.
She's so
Elizabeth
annoying.
mastered the fish station.
Beautifully cooked the snapper.
Thank you, Chef.
But in the blue kitchen,
I want a special comeback service from you guys, yes? Yes.
Paul disappointed on fish.
The fish is fucking raw. I don't expect that from you.
And Monterey and Jonathan just made matters worse.
It's raw. I am so pissed off. Get out.
The red team fed all their diners.
I
and finished
was
the blue
waiting
team's dinner
for it.
service as well.
Beautiful. Let's go.
The blue team nominated.
Monterey,
And,
Paul.
but
I
Chef
knew there'd
Ramsay
be
wasn't
something.
satisfied.
I want to hear from one other person.
I was waiting for the skinny comment.
Ultimately, Chef Ramsay chose.
Monterey, give me your chef's jacket. Your time is done in Hell's Kitchen.
And so Monterey's dream of becoming head chef at BLT Steak in New York City went up in flames. Of Hell's Kitchen.
Good? Yep, I'm good.
I was a nervous wreck. Chef Ramsay saw some weak points in me that he needed to bring to my attention, and it's time to knuckle up and buckle up, man. I could feel my fucking heartbeat in my throat. This is my second chance, so the next dinner service, man, I'm not gonna disappoint him. I'm ready to win a service.
Me too. I'm tired of losing, and we're not doing it anymore.
Easy, girl.
Oh no, she's going in again. Wait, is this isn't the episode? Where do you see this episode?
We need some more.
Isn't this when she gets like, wait, no, yeah, hold on. We're on the wrong episode, aren't we? What's the last episode that we watched? Okay, hold the phone. I gotta check something now. That doesn't show that we watched more, but, we're definitely beyond this. Let me go back to the VODs.
It's definitely a time for redemption
Who was
for the
the
Blue
last
Team. So, my God, let it be tonight, you know?
Maybe it's just, I don't know. Is it this one? Let's just look. Let's just look.
And we're
just gonna have to investigate a little bit here and find out.
You want to use for the toppings? Let me just get this.
It looks raw and it tastes raw.
Cannot wait to get out of here.
not doing punishment. We need this.
For my birthday.
Okay, no, we have not seen this, I don't think. 7 must have been the last one we watched, right?
It has a bad night, it could bring the whole team down.
Am I crazy?
Oh my God!
Blue Kitchen, Jonathan is keen to impress Chef Ramsay.
Get the 2 Wellingtons and the venison right here, Chef? Yeah. Walk like a man, talk. Finish on a high, please. Let's go.
Coming up with it right now.
I need one more minute on that venison.
Krupa, wake up. Come on.
8 plates, please. Just follow me with
Yeah, because Krupa.
How much longer can I wait?
I still have a lot to show
Yep,
you. I've given you some
alright.
good services and I've given you some very bad ones, so...
It's just... Honey, I know you have heart.
Yeah, Krupa was the last one to go. Alright, alright.
Me too.
I'm tired of losing.
While Krupa rejoiced.
How many glasses have you
Because Krupa got crunk.
Damn.
Yeah,
In
way
a
too drunk
challenge that
last
tested the
episode.
chef's creativity with beer,
That doesn't have any flavor.
This sauce is weird.
Krupa's dish was dropped.
Krupa's shit was nasty.
But Tommy's tasty duck
Good job. Congratulations goes to Blue Team.
gave the blue team the win and Tommy a boost in confidence.
This definitely proves the fact that I'm just the most awesome of anyone in the world.
At dinner service, in the red kitchen,
Let's go, ladies. We can do this tonight.
while Jamie struggled,
Jamie, I got 1 sea bass, pink and undercooked.
Elise pushed hard.
How long? 3 minutes, I said. Well, if no one else is gonna talk, I'm gonna talk for everybody.
As for Krupa,
Attitude.
Oh my God.
she was a disaster.
I'm sorry.
Natalie, wake up.
And Jonathan's Wellingtons had Chef Ramsay thoroughly frustrated.
Jonathan! It's a little overcooked. It won't happen again. You and you, fuck off. I'm so sick of this bullshit.
So Chef Ramsay made both teams nominate 2 chefs for elimination. The red team nominated
Krupa.
and
Jamie.
they joined nominees Jonathan and Natalie. In the end, it was
Krupa.
who saw her
Poor
dream of being
Krupa, I
head
liked
chef
her.
at BLT Steak in New York City come to an end.
There we go.
So, tonight, I want you to nominate the one chef on your team who has the best leadership skills. Got it?
Yes, chef.
And give me an answer first thing in the morning. Get out of here.
I think
think that we definitely do need a leader, someone that could like pull us all together so we're more of a team.
I know who my vote is.
Oh.
You.
Me?
Yep.
Yeah, it's my vote.
Are you serious?
Yep. Hands down.
Really? Me? Really? Are you sure? You're talking about me, right?
Does anybody have any thoughts on who we want to put up as a leader?
I nominate Will.
I was gonna go with you, man, yeah.
The fact that you've helped me the entire time here.
Will helps everyone. Will's our leader. You need to be able to follow to lead. So, I mean, Will wants to lead. I'll follow Will until I feel when I need to lead.
I'd like to thank y'all for giving me the opportunity to lead us to the fucking promised land, bro. I'm 100% game, man. I came here to stand in the front. No problem.
Mr. Professional.
That was easy.
Oh, Will.
While the blue team makes a decision quickly, the red team is struggling.
We have a task upon our hands, ladies.
Well, 2 of us already voted.
What are the votes?
Jennifer.
You can vote for yourself.
I actually think I am. I mean, I talk, and I'm vocal with people.
She could not be a leader.
Like, you're kidding me. There's no way she could lead a horse to water, much less make him drink. Carrie's voting for herself.
Is that funny?
I think it's funny.
What is your definition of a
The
leader?
drama
Not
continues.
you. Maybe because I don't do it like you, at least. Maybe.
Has nothing to do with how it is with me. I just wouldn't trust somebody who doesn't have basic food knowledge. I wouldn't feel comfortable asking someone for help if I feel like they're being condescending about it or laughing about
That's
it.
you, Lise.
That's not true because I help people when they need it.
Yeah, you help throw them under the bus.
Do I want to be the leader of this motley crew that I have? I don't know if they really can be managed.
After the late-night team meetings, Chef Ramsay is anxious to get an answer to his question.
Paul,
The chef.
are you the leader?
No, chef. Will's gonna step up to the plate, chef.
Good. Red team, Elise, who have you picked as the team leader?
Jennifer, chef.
Jennifer.
Yes,
Yes,
chef.
chef.
The strength of a great leader is to understand the highs and the lows, the weaks and the strengths in their team. So, Jennifer, on your team, who is the weakest leader?
I would say it would be Carrie.
Oh, come on.
Why is Katrina
Come
Shankland
on.
attacking
Carrie
Becky
again. He's already making people throw him under the bus.
Elise, who have you picked as the team leader?
Jennifer, chef.
Jennifer.
Yes,
Yes,
chef.
chef.
In their weakest.
Chef, I disagree with that totally. I do know how to lead. I know how to pull people together. I know how to be that cheerleader and get people when they're in a funk.
Okay. Will. Yes, chef. Which member of your team has the least leadership skills? Tommy. Being a leader, you have to be vocal, you have to be able to communicate,
Oh,
you have
come
to listen
on.
to everything that's going on around you, and I think that's exactly where Tommy faults in.
I think I am a good communicator. I am vocal. I know I can lead a kitchen staff.
I'm going to give Tommy and Carrie a chance to prove to their team that they have great leadership qualities. There always is a twist. This is Hell's Kitchen. This isn't Predictable Kitchen. Each team is going to take 5 stunning American comfort classics and evolve them into something truly special. Tommy and Carrie, you will decide what everyone on your team is cooking. They will come to you for leadership direction.
Start it up.
Yes, chef.
45 minutes starts from now. Let's go.
For today's challenge,
Gonna be
Chef
interesting.
Ramsay is not only testing the chef's creativity as they try to evolve 5 American comfort classics,
All right, ladies.
but he's also giving Tommy and Carrie an opportunity to prove that they can lead.
I think you should go with the hamburger. Okay. Chicken noodle soup. And then, how about a Cobb salad, baby? Can you knock it out?
Okay.
I want to do the pizza. I want you to do spaghetti and meatballs, okay?
I don't feel
You got it?
comfortable with spaghetti.
You think
I
so?
wanted to do pizza. I want to be the one to cook the pizza, but as usual, Carrie doesn't listen to anyone's suggestions. She wants to do the pizza herself, but I know that she's going to fuck it up.
While Elise, predictably, has a problem with
Does
Carrie's
not matter
game
what Carrie
plan,
would do.
the Blue
Elise would
Kitchen
be mad.
Tommy,
is still waiting for one.
Tommy, go ahead.
what do you want to do?
What is this called again?
Endive.
With Tommy, the engine's running, but there's no one behind the wheel.
I'm doing the Cobb salad.
Okay, what are you
What
going
do
to
you
do?
do?
Okay, I think I'm gonna do the burger.
What kind of meat do you want? We have ground
Okay.
strip.
You want to do the pizza?
We have 50. I would love to do the
I'll do
pizza,
the
but I would
pizza.
like to do a barbecue pork pizza with a little southern flair.
Depends if we have time. I mean, I want to do like a caprino pizza. I want to do like a toasted pistachio, like truffle oil and honey.
Tommy has got the worst idea, so How exactly is this gonna work? All right, what do you want to use on the pizza as far as ingredients?
No.
What do you want to use for the toppings?
Let me just get this grill hot. I already told John the four
Poor
ingredients for the flatbread pizza, but I don't think he's ever made one before. I think he just didn't want to admit it. I'm baffled.
Man, I need to know what's going on. I'm standing there.
Best Olympics. I feel like I already know what this is. If it's what I think. Yep.
Ooh, yeah. Big feet, stomp, stomp, stomp. Ooh, yeah. Swing that trunk. Don't stop, don't stop.
Why did they have to put it in slow-mo?
Slow and steady, side to side. Groove with me, let's glide, let's glide.
Oh no. The things that blow up at the Olympics, man. Clips like that.
They're trying to talk to him. Time's getting low, and he's basically fucking ignoring me. Tommy,
Losing
what's
and
going
winning at
on?
the same
While
time.
Jonathan struggles to keep Tommy's attention,
How's everybody feeling? Are we doing good?
the red team wouldn't mind a little less attention from Carrie.
I like a lightly breaded chicken.
Breaded chicken?
Yeah, I think that would be yummy. All right, Elise, how are we thinking on the pasta? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that I'd rather had done pizza.
Are you making some meatballs right now?
Yeah, Harriet, I'm gonna make meatballs. Carrie's not helping the cause. She's the wrong person to try to lead someone because she can't lead herself.
Elise, do you have your pasta dropped?
My pasta is dropped. Do you have your pizza in?
Oh, crap, Ola.
I should have did the pizza. Like I said, but no one wanted to listen.
While Carrie hurries to get her pizza ready, over in the blue kitchen, Jonathan
Come on, Tommy. We got a little bit of thick cheese over here. It's gonna take time to melt. All right.
is waiting
It's
on
some.
Tommy's direction.
5 minutes, let's go. That's gotta go in now,
Come
guys.
on.
Imagine going
Now,
viral
now,
for
now.
that.
I'm waiting on you, man.
You got that cheese on there?
I ground up the mozzarella.
You go to the Olympics and that's what
Well,
everybody knows you
Well, you
for.
didn't talk to me, man.
It's so easy to make a flatbread pizza. It's just when somebody just doesn't want to do what we're doing that makes it difficult. Slice this and put it on right afterwards. Hurry the fuck up!
Come on, ladies, we gotta start plating.
30 seconds to go.
I'm going in the fucking oven.
I'm freaking out about my pizza right now.
10 seconds to go.
Fucking kidding me?
Come on, pasta, please. Please.
5. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You gotta
I
cook
need a
that.
micro basil.
4,
Come on, guys.
3,
Son of a bitch.
Fuck my pasta.
2, 1, and serve.
Eric Hovde made it clear he wanted Roe versus Wade over.
Oh, Gordon loves all the food.
My business
He's taking it in strides, though.
Fucking oven.
I'm freaking out.
And I have invited to judge this challenge. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, that's right. They have a surprise guest.
Gang Puck.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Oh my God.
Hello.
Like big stars came in my eyes. I couldn't believe we had Wolfgang Puck.
Good morning.
I'm like speechless right now.
She crying?
Good to see you. How are you?
I'm excellent. I'm hungry.
Good, 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 good.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Red team, blue team, let's start off with the battle of the burgers. Let's go, please.
First up is Jamie versus Tommy.
Jamie, please present your dish to chef, please.
Chef, I have lamb burger sliders with a red onion confiture and a rosemary garlic oil.
Okay.
Okay.
To me, a little overdone, but you know, it has good flavor. I think the pickled onions have sweet and sour in it. It's not bad.
That was probably one of the best compliments I've ever gotten.
Brilliant. Tommy.
Tried to put a like a Japanese spin on an American classic. The meat is cooked down to soy caramel with a little candied ginger.
You know, show
The
me your
music.
hand.
Oh.
Look how colorful that looks. That's how I like my burgers to look too.
Okay.
Yeah, so next time a little color in here. Should you taste it?
Go for it.
You know, it doesn't have the wow.
So, chef, if you had to choose, which one would it be?
You know what? I would choose the red team.
Excellent. Well done. Great.
Dang.
Great start, ladies.
Good job, Jamie.
Good job, Jamie.
Okay, let's go. Next up, Elizabeth, Natalie. Cobb salad, please. Elizabeth first.
I made like a traditional Cobb salad. I did a honey Dijon dressing.
It's a good tasting salad. But you have to look what you have in here.
Could you not have presented it with some finesse?
We want a little bit more invention
No.
from a classic.
Not a fan.
Natalie.
What I have is kind of a remix on a Cobb salad. I decided to use salmon instead of chicken.
Presentation.
Let's
It's all
stay
fancy.
I wouldn't call it a Cobb salad. It's
Ooh.
not really what we have in our mind as a Cobb salad. But, I mean, I would give it a different name, and I could serve it probably in one of our restaurants.
Thank you.
Okay, who would you like?
I think the blue team.
Blue team, congratulations. Yeah, yep,
Thank
right.
you so much.
I agree with that.
Nice.
Thank you, Chef.
She didn't make a Cobb salad. So I was a little confused that they gave the point to somebody who did a salmon entree. Yeah.
With the score tied at 1, Will and Elise
Elise, present your spaghetti meatball.
are each looking to impress with their unique take on this classic dish.
I would say it looks like a mess.
Okay.
You drop it and pick it
Okay.
Okay, Will, please.
up. Oh. No.
Oh, no.
Sauce. No point?
I don't know. I wasn't impressed with it. Both of them.
Both Will and Elise's dishes have disappointed, scoring no points for either team.
Hates them both.
With the scores still tied at 1, it's Jennifer's Southwestern chicken noodle soup
I think it's a good soup.
Thank you, Chef.
versus Paul's Italian-style chicken noodle soup.
It looks good, but I think the flavor falls flat.
My heart hit the fucking floor. I was like, no!
Red team or blue team?
Red team.
Wow.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you,
Point to the Reds. Well
Good
done.
job, Jennifer. Good job, ladies.
I cooked for Wolfgang fucking. He didn't throw up in a trash barrel. He actually liked it.
Okay, the last dish is the battle of the pizzas. Let's go.
Pizzas. I'm excited.
Let's hope they're good.
I don't even want to take that pizza up.
Please present your dish. Okay, let's go.
I'm not taking it up.
Tommy's so confident.
Come on, man, just pick it up, bro. Come on, guys.
I'm not taking it up.
Just pick it up, bro. For God's sake,
Oh, the
come
drama.
on.
It looks like shit, man.
Dear, oh dear. Right, Kerry, please present your pizza
Yes.
to chef. Thank you.
I did a shrimp basil pesto with blistered heirloom tomatoes.
Did you taste it?
Yes, I did.
It looks raw and it tastes raw.
Undercooked.
Oh, no.
It's embarrassing.
Take it back.
Whoa.
I'm embarrassed.
That was
I
a Gordon
should've-
move.
It's embarrassing.
Oh, my
You
God.
come to Spago, I show you how to make a pizza, okay? Unbelievable.
Her dish was fucking raw. Blue team, we're taking this home, man. We got this.
Ours definitely cooked more than that.
Jonathan, please present.
Yeah, it didn't even look like a
What is that?
pizza.
I have a flatbread pizza.
What is that? Where did you see a pizza like this?
I haven't, Chef, honestly.
Stop.
I mean, if you go to Italy, they arrest you for that. You know that.
It smells like honey.
Honey and white truffle oil.
Everything we don't need on the pizza, you put on.
I'm standing here looking like an ass because I had no say-so in the pizza. Basically, I just rolled the dough out.
I thought it was a great pizza had it been cooked properly. Jonathan is an idiot.
I'm not even going to ask chef to taste it. Take that away.
Look
Oh,
like a
that's
fucking ass
bad.
again.
Ah,
Dear,
come
oh
on.
dear. That was disgusting. Jonathan and Kerry. I
I'm
mean,
embarrassed, Chef.
honestly, Jonathan, what have you got to say for yourself?
Jonathan gets fucked again by a teammate and made to look like an ass. Honestly, I could flip this whole goddamn dining room upside down, man.
Okay. No point?
No.
Wow. Congratulations. Red team wins 2-1.
Congratulations.
Good job, ladies. Good job.
Most of the food was bad.
We won, and I was the leader. I'll let them give me the kudos.
God. Carrie doesn't have anything to celebrate. She didn't do anything to help win this challenge.
Best wishes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, chefs. Keep on working.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you.
And Gordon was probably embarrassed,
I
sir.
don't candy coat. Tommy was a shitty leader today. That's putting it mildly.
Ladies, you and your team are in for a special treat.
Good.
Seriously.
A treat.
A true Hollywood experience.
Yay.
You'll be cruising down like
No,
hot chicks
those are
down Sunset Strip.
bad.
And then I've arranged for a unique,
I
very
love Carrie, I
personal
love Tommy, but that was not
at the
good.
world-famous Laugh Factory. It's going to be a blast. Head up to the doors. Good job. Good job.
Oh my God, this is so big, so awesome. I cannot wait to get out of here. Woo!
While the girls are having a day of laughs and letting their hair down, you've got a long, brutal day of cleaning. First of all, you're going to clean and prep both kitchens because I'm opening Hell's Kitchen tonight. In addition, I want those dorms spotless. Got it?
Yes,
Chef. Now get out of here. Piss off.
He's not happy with anybody.
Yes, Chef.
You're disappearing.
No, I'm not. I'm right here, Chef.
I just got the weirdest text. Oh, yeah.
Dang it.
Cleaning. First of all, you're gonna clean. Now get out of here. You're disappearing.
God, we're leaving the house. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I get to be a pretty girl today.
Do you think that this dress is too much?
Oh, no, you ain't no extra dress on. I'm gonna put my freakum dress on.
While the red team gets ready for some Hollywood fun, down in the kitchen, Jonathan is already feeling the punishment.
He's gonna throw a fit.
I don't know if I got a pulled muscle or a pinched nerve in my neck, shoulder, something, man.
Jonathan, if you're not feeling well, leave all the heavy lifting to the rest of the guys.
Yes, Chef.
And all of a sudden, when we get punished, it's like, I pulled a muscle. Come on, man, you're just being a little bitch.
Right now, I'm worried about
Of
Jonathan.
course.
You know, I have babies to take care of back home.
Oh my God, this is really hot.
Okay.
What are you, Lady Gaga?
That's right.
What the fuck was that girl wearing on her head?
I like my feather. I don't care what people think.
Love it.
Let's
I like
go,
my
baby,
feather. It
baby.
does look kind of funny. Babe, whatever.
Sunset Boulevard, palm trees and sun.
Okay, guys, part of the punishment, you're also going to clean upstairs in the dorms.
Okay.
Okay, Tommy, since you were the team leader, those are for you, and you can start in the bathrooms.
Fantastic. Your toothbrush.
Fantastic.
Oh, it's not gonna be pretty.
It's really happening right now? I gotta touch these nasty girls, nasty stuff, dirty drink bottles, dirty cups, dirty stuff everywhere.
Possibly?
It was disgusting. I thought I was a fucking slob. Any word on where Jonathan is?
No.
While cleaning the dorms without Jonathan is no fun for the blue team, it's all laughs on the red team.
Yeah, Laugh Factory! Hey, yeah, what's going on? Did a bird hit you on the way in? What happened?
It was great for us to be not in the kitchen, not doing punishment. We needed this.
For my birthday, my husband gave me a scale. For his birthday next year, I'm gonna give him a ruler.
Felt really good bonding with each other and having fun.
Boy.
Like a few hours to not be nervous about dinner service.
Gordon Ramsay would have been awesome during my labor because it was 22 hours. I know, he would have gotten that baby out. Get out, get out, get out! I would have pushed that pop right out. And then he would have been like, it's raw!
Oh, no.
While the red team can't stop laughing, back at Hell's Kitchen,
Oh,
there's no joking on the blue team.
No word on Jonathan?
I don't know what he's doing.
Really getting tired of it.
Why the fuck's he not here?
He's freaking out.
Heyo. What's up, blue team?
Hi.
How y'all doing?
How was your afternoon?
It was awesome.
Oh, man.
I'm like absolutely glowing. I had such a great day.
Does it look clean?
Yes, sir! Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
Congratulations, Red Team. Here's a set of cookware for each of you to take home.
The DeMeyer's cookware is absolutely beautiful. That is definitely the chocolate-covered cherry on the top of a great day.
With less than an hour left to prep for dinner service,
Yo, we are severely out of fucking time.
Jonathan is still missing in action.
Is Jonathan out?
I guess so.
He didn't do cleanup, so. I'm really starting to doubt Jonathan's character right now.
I'll tell you, dude, he's starting to piss me off. Big mister, I'm never gonna quit and I'm always gonna fight, has a crick in his neck, and now all of a sudden he's not doing anything. You wanna
What
sit on
is
the
he
sidelines
doing?
because you got a crick? That's absolutely ridiculous.
Now what the fuck's wrong with him?
Looks like we have 4 people today. Honestly, if Jonathan doesn't show up to dinner service tonight, I don't want him on my team anymore.
Fuck it, man. Let's show him we can do it with fucking 4.
Why
Jonathan
is there
sat out
always
his
somebody
team's
doing
punishment and prep work.
Oh, fuck.
But now, with less than an hour until dinner service, he has returned to the kitchen.
Uh-huh. Put him on a team
What are we
together.
looking
Oh,
like
he's
as far as
showing
prep?
up.
We're behind. be really behind.
You finally come in and expect somebody to coddle you and hold your hand.
We're just getting into this kitchen, maybe like within the past 10 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, really.
It just doesn't work that way, man.
Paul, what are you doing with those tomatoes? I'm sure some of my team is pissed, but I'm hurting pretty good right now, if you want to know the truth. I got to do something, man. I can't leave y'all hanging. But hell no, I'm not going to quit. I'm going to hit dinner service, man, and
They're
just
not
do
happy
what I
with
do.
you.
Meanwhile, the red team hurries to finish off the prep that the blue team had started for them.
I need somebody to score these.
I'll do it.
Thank you. Tonight, no mistakes. We need to be on one page before dinner service. We gotta get this shit together, man.
Let's go, ladies. Let's go, guys, yeah?
Yes, chef.
Quickly. James.
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Open Hell's Kitchen, please. Quickly.
As the doors open for dinner at Hell's Kitchen,
Welcome and have a lovely evening.
Chef Ramsay's special guests for the night arrive.
Chef,
Yeah.
table 21 and
I
31
know, I
are
do
the test
too.
starts.
Thank you. Table 31.
Just
Look
not
at
the
me.
same without
The
JP.
appetizers now, U.S. Coast Guard. Yeah, show them some respect.
Yes, chef.
Let's
I
go.
think James will grab
Jennifer, a
me.
minute
He's not
out.
that bad, but he's just
Minute out,
he's not
walking in
JP.
30 seconds.
Good. Wow. Drive it,
Can't beat
Jamie.
him.
Yes, chef.
We have really solid cooks on our team.
How long on the pizza, Carrie?
How long does it take? About 2 minutes?
I mean, with the exception of Carrie.
What is it with you and pizza?
Nothing, chef. I can do this, chef.
There's a pizza on the next table.
Yes, chef.
And it's not even rolled out.
I'm rolling it right now, chef.
Carrie is just so, like, frazzled in her head that she's not even thinking straight and can't see in front of her.
Look at me.
Oh, come on.
That's already
Poor
fucked.
Carrie.
When you roll it looking like a pair of fucking knickers.
I'll start a new one, chef.
Jesus Christ.
As Carrie tries to avoid
Not
an
the
early
strongest
sinking of the
start.
red kitchen, Chef Ramsay wants to make sure a demoralized blue team is still afloat.
All of you.
Yes, chef.
Table 22 is a U.S. Coast Guard. Don't fuck this table.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Yep.
Jonathan.
Yes, chef.
Wake up. Let's go, yes?
I'm up, chef.
Lift it.
I feel like shit right now. I'm running at about
putting him up on the
50%,
chopping block.
but I sure as hell wasn't gonna stand there and look like a bitch in front of Chef Ramsay.
Who put all that fucking pasta in there?
I did. I put 4
Come here,
orders
come
in,
here,
chef.
come here, come here, come here. You know that is not all gonna cook like that evenly. Hey, are you watching or are you not part of this?
Yes, chef.
You're running the fucking appetizers. You'll never, ever cook all that in one basket. Spread it into 3.
Let me tell you how frustrating it is to have someone next to you that's supposed to be your partner that's not contributing anything.
Come on.
Yes, chef.
While Jonathan works on portion control in the blue kitchen, the red team is hoping to get just 1 portion out of Carrie.
Damn, thank you.
Doctor, how long?
It's burnt. My garlic burnt, chef, and I had to start over.
Come on, Carrie. How many
Has
times have you
anything
been on
gone
the
right at
appetizers
all?
now? It's the same risotto from weeks ago.
Yes, chef.
Nothing coming out. All because of Carrie. Nothing coming out again.
Yes, chef.
Jamie, lift it, yes?
Yes, chef.
Let's go, you.
Carrie was struggling, so I tried to help where I could, when I could.
Should I do more than that, or is that enough?
It's good. Sometimes that's what you have to do with the weakest people is go help them out.
Apps? Carrie?
I'm ready right now, guys.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'm walking with risotto.
You guys are walking?
I'm walking.
Thanks to Jamie's help, the red team rallies,
Go.
pushing the appetizers out to the dining room.
That's really good.
While the VIP diners on the blue side can only watch and wait.
Didn't we order right before then?
2 capellini, 1 mussels. I hope it's coming.
Please take that up.
I'm taking it up. I gotta get it mixed or we're gonna get our fucking asses shoot out again.
Coming up with muscles right behind it.
It's very, very bland.
Oh, man.
Capellini, overcooked. And not an ounce of salt in the mussels. It's the U.S. Coast Guard.
Yes, chef.
Yeah? They save lives for a living. At least we can make their night exciting by giving them some delicious food.
Yes, chef.
Start
Yeah.
again.
Hurry up.
Do you have pasta in?
Yeah, man, I'm ready.
How long for the capellini?
You don't have pasta in.
Damn, man.
Jonathan and Natalie engaging each other. Who's taking control?
I am chef.
Then fucking do it.
Yes, chef. I'll do the muscle. You start the capellini.
Between Natalie and Jonathan on appetizers, man, it was like,
feel like everybody's,
the
like,
fish
half
market and all
into
that
it.
floundering going on.
Is that capellini ready?
Right now. Taking it up.
Behind you in 30 seconds.
Capellini, chef.
Fuck me.
Uh-oh.
Over my fucking dead body. All of you, come here. Where's the spoons? Just taste that.
I think he's gonna
Taste
like
it.
shut the kitchen
I swear to
down.
God, it's like food from a kindergarten. I've tasted better canned spaghetti. And this is the U.S. Coast Guard.
They're never gonna get their food.
Juvederm Day is coming soon.
Oops.
Chef. Look, I swear to God, it's like food from a U.S. Coast Guard. You, show them how to do a lobster capellini.
Chef.
If it doesn't sink in, they're out. I don't care, they're gone.
Natalie, start the sauces again, please.
Yes, chef.
There was no communication between Natalie and Jonathan tonight. They literally had their backs turned to each other all night. Pull that pasta out, it's done.
Slide this, put this together.
Jonathan, come here, I want to work with you.
He's out of
The
it.
pain's starting to get to me. I thought I could push through dinner service, man, but it's gradually getting worse.
What's happening?
Honestly, Chef,
What's happening? Look at me straight in the eyes. What's happening? Come on, give it to me.
my mobility's a little limited. I didn't want to give up on the team or be a bitch or give up, so I'm in here doing the best I can.
It
And
doesn't
everything-
stop you using your brain. I've had a young man in here 2 years ago that broke his fucking arm. He went on to win the fucking competition.
Yes, Chef.
If you're giving up, get out.
I'm not giving
Ooh,
up.
the shout
Fucking
out.
fight back.
Dave.
I am fighting, Chef.
And stop sending me shit.
Yes, Chef. You know, obviously he sees something in me. He knows I'm a fighter, so I'm gonna step it up a couple notches.
Nobody has any excuse after he won the competition with a broken arm.
Yep, I'm putting it together right now.
Okay.
Jonathan has begun to rally back, fighting through the pain.
All right, capellini salad for the scallops right now.
It's nicely cooked.
And the blue team is back in the groove, finally cooking appetizers worthy of the U.S. Coast Guard. Meanwhile, in the red kitchen,
How long?
3 minutes, chef.
Let's go.
3 minutes.
the ladies are trying to keep it together.
I'll order 5 cups of table 31, 2 Wellington, 2 New York strip.
Yes, chef.
All meat so far.
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Keep it going.
Yes,
Okay, so everybody knows on the first ticket, we have 2 New Yorks and 2 Wellingtons, right?
Yep.
Yep.
It's interesting that a group of girls that hate each other outside
2 minutes at least?
2 minutes.
All right, you got it.
Thank you.
can work together in the kitchen.
Keep it up, ladies.
Thank you, Jamie.
Everything was working in harmony. It just felt like a symphony. Hey, what are we at next?
2 straight medium well, 2 Wellington. Elizabeth, are
Let me
you
see.
walking?
We're walking in like 30 seconds,
check.
Elise.
30 seconds. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Elizabeth,
Yeah.
she's slicing.
Got it.
Thank you for checking.
You're welcome.
I'm walking.
I'm walking right now. All right, so I got that, I got that.
Ladies,
Yeah.
perfectly seasoned garnish, all there on time. Keep it going,
Yes,
yes?
chef.
While the red team is working in perfect
Killing it.
harmony,
I have spices next to me.
Blue team's falling apart.
the blue team continues to hit sour notes.
I got a symphony in there, just a noise in here.
Yes, chef.
Sorry. We were just all over the place. I mean,
He's
at one
giggling.
point, I almost fell over Tommy opening an oven, and he starts laughing.
Tommy, come here. Come here. Yeah, hurry up!
He's gonna kill it.
Stop fucking laughing, because it's not funny. It's not funny, okay? Fucking hell, what do you want, an accident?
Hell no.
Go in, slowly, then it comes back out. Get the fuck out of there, work on this one, yes?
All right.
What if I'd have fallen with a hot pan and like fried my face off? Like that's not funny.
Want to laugh?
No.
No, well, let's go then.
Yes, chef.
As
He was
Tommy
just keeping
struggles
it
to keep his head
lighthearted.
above
Come
water,
on.
the red kitchen is being flooded with meat
Dang.
orders.
Entree's incredible. 2 New York strip, 1 Wellington, 1 meatball.
Yes,
all
chef.
meat again.
I got it. This is insane. I've never seen the meat station this busy.
Again, all meat. 2 New York strip, 1 Wellington. You've got nothing to do.
I'll help. I'll help her. I was on the fish station. Truthfully, I got the easy end of the deal tonight.
9 entrees, 8 meat, 1 fish.
Wellington, strip, meatball. I was like, oh my God.
How long, Elise?
2 minutes. I'm thinking to myself, is this gonna be the night that I go down? Because I had so much stuff I can't even count.
Wellington.
I'm walking. Are you
Away
done?
now, 2 New York strip, 1 Wellington. Keep it going.
Yes,
Don't
chef.
stop.
I was waiting
Stand there
for
look like a
chef.
fucking
I'm sorry.
bimbo.
I'm sorry, chef.
Let's go. Don't stop.
Sorry,
Here.
chef. Yes, chef.
Oh,
Elise. Perfectly cooked, the Wellington.
Thank you, chef.
Please, do you want me to come over and help
Nope. I got it. Thank you.
Wellington, she's nailed every time.
Excuse me. Girl.
While Elise's entrees
Jeez,
continue to be
get
a
it,
hit
girl.
in the dining room,
Wonderful.
the blue team is still stuck on appetizers
Can you
Oh,
fire
no.
another scallop for me, please?
and falling further behind.
Hey, blue team. Blue team.
He's gonna kick him
Keep
out.
hands down. Come here. All of you, come here. That's it. Move, Natalie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 tickets. Come here. Come here. Come here. Just look them there.
He's gonna send Red
and listen
over
them.
to
Hello.
pick up the slack.
Look at the fucking difference.
Hey, Chef, let's blow him out of the water right now, boys, and don't
Go,
stop till
guys,
it's done.
let's fucking go. Watch the pizza in the oven, it doesn't burn.
Man, it's freaking embarrassing. Because I know every single person in the blue kitchen is a better cook than anybody in the red kitchen.
New York Strip, Wellington, where are we?
How long, Tommy?
Anybody helping him or
I can
what?
cut these.
Oh, I got it.
Huh? You gotta cut those too, man.
I got it ready.
Oh, fuck me. You three.
Cut it and bring it up. Come on. Bring it up.
What's this one, normal or medium?
Wellington, Chef.
Is that medium?
Tommy, which one? Just swap. Thank you. Medium or what?
Tommy they're a mess.
But Tommy doesn't communicate. Tommy's in his own fucking world.
Tommy, what's this
And it's
one?
ungarnished.
You had
Is this
two
the big
temps. You had a... Where's the two medium? Stop, leave me alone. Leave me alone, Tommy.
That's the medium
Leave me
rare.
alone. My fucking head hurts.
The last two are the two medium.
All of you.
I
All
know
of
they're
you.
gonna put Tommy
Just touch
up.
that. Just touch that. Where's the two medium?
Here, Chef, and that is the medium rare.
Oh, the cold one. Made me look a fucking arsehole in front of Wolfgang Puck today. Now that's hot, that's lukewarm, and that's cold. Are you done?
No,
I'm done with, yeah, I'm done with you.
Oh, no, is he gonna kick him out? Oh my gosh. YouTube, you're killing me.
Just touch that. Wolfgang Puck today. Now that's, yeah, I'm done with you.
Beat him up, get him back to the fucking pass.
How long?
Oh, I thought he was gonna kick him out.
3 minutes, Chef.
You have another Wellington you can use, or do I need to put this one in? Why can't we just fucking reheat them?
It's falling apart. It looks like shit. I'm not sending it out like that.
Meanwhile, the red team is close to finishing their best service yet.
Last table, come on.
Yes, Chef.
Last table, drive it.
Got it. I think we won tonight.
I fucking hate when people say that. It jinxes us.
I think we did, though.
Okay, but don't jinx it.
I am so impressed with my team
Wow, that's good.
and the way that they allowed me to lead us to victory tonight.
Oh, here we go. Just had to throw that in
While
there.
Elise is ready to give her victory speech, the blue team just tries to stay in the game.
Remember, it ain't how you fucking start, it's how you fucking finish.
Hey.
Let's go.
Get him
Holy
out of
fuck,
here.
my head hurts.
I need 1 minute on my pizza.
We had our nuts bashed and our asses handed to us tonight. But everybody just stuck in there and didn't give up.
Pick up, please.
This is your last ticket. Come on, guys, finish strong.
Pizza's up, Chef.
Oh, bravo.
Finally got here.
It does look really good.
Very good, worth the wait. Oh, what a fucking night.
What I'm looking for and begging for are smooth services, where each kitchen is raising the bar. And I got it. Congratulations, Red Team. Finally,
Good job, ladies.
the one person that did impress me, Elise. Great job.
Thank you.
Blue team, you're moving backwards. Get back up to the door and come up with two individuals that you think should be leaving Hell's Kitchen.
Tommy and what's his face are going to have him. Jonathan?
Get out of here.
We're 8 fucking dinner services in. We still haven't had a fucking good service. In my opinion, it's gonna be Jonathan going up. He could have done something during prep and during the punishment to help the team instead of sitting there.
Do it.
All right, who's got what to say?
I'll go first. Natalie or John, because we got held up on apps a long time.
I don't agree with that at all. The appetizers being held up and sent back were not my fault. Jonathan did nothing. He did not have my back. He did not know what was going on, and he made me look like an idiot. The capellini is the only thing that held up the appetizers, and it's the only thing I asked Jonathan to do was cook capellini and
Natalie
make
was
salads.
actually cooking the capellini, and I stepped in to help. I feel like I'm getting blamed for her fuck up because I was on apps, and that's not fair to me, man. Fucking Natalie, she tries to use everything she can to take the heat off herself, put it on somebody else. You know, maybe I ought to stop being the fucking
That's
nice
literally
guy
all
and
he
get
does.
selfish like everybody else.
Jonathan, who are your votes for?
Tommy and Natalie.
My only problem was the one-table steaks.
It wasn't just that, though.
It was that communication thing again, and it fucked everything up.
I get what you're saying, John. I do, because, like, he doesn't communicate, you know?
He doesn't communicate.
I just don't like anyone running into my station and shuffling it around.
Tommy, then you gotta voice up and say, hey, get the fuck out, slice my meat.
You need to own that.
You need to get up balls.
I don't know what's going on. I thought I was going fine all night, but now I don't feel completely safe.
Blue team, you reached a consensus?
Yes, chef.
Paul, first nominee and why?
First nominee, chef.
Of course. Of course.
Paul, first nominee and why?
First nominee, chef, is Jonathan. We had a slow start.
Second nominee and why?
That was it. We had a slow start.
Second nominee, Natalie, chef.
Why?
We feel that appetizers was the reason why we had a slow start.
Didn't expect
our
that.
vote tonight is for appetizers, chef.
Okay. Natalie. Jonathan, step forward, please. Yeah.
Why do I
Paul's
feel
right.
like he's still gonna
We
pull
got backed up
Tommy? Oh
big
no.
time.
He was so irritated
Jonathan,
with him.
Tell me why you think you should stay in Hell's Kitchen.
First and foremost, Chef, you know, I'm not a quitter. I don't even know the definition of give up. Tonight, I wasn't 100%, but I still, you know, just sucked it up and stepped in and did the best I could
He
to
literally gave up.
support my team. You know, I've made a few minor mistakes since I've been here, but I've definitely learned from those mistakes immediately and adjusted.
Truthfully, are you over your head?
No, Chef, I'm not. I'm not going to take one step back. I'm going to take 2 steps forward. I'm a fighter, and I'll stick it out to the bitter end.
Natalie, you've shown over the last 3 services, one mistake, you crumble.
I just got really frustrated because I felt like I needed to babysit.
No, that's bullshit, you know.
He
knows
said he
that,
came to
Immediately
service
argues.
at 50% tonight, and that's
Yeah.
what I felt. I was frustrated, and I felt like I didn't have someone backing me up.
Let me tell you something. That station can be done with one person.
I know I'm a leader on this team, and if you need to see more, I'll give you more.
Are you proud of your performance tonight?
No.
No. And the fight back was where?
I felt like I tried to pick up the pieces. I really do.
The person leaving Hell's Kitchen is...
Oh boy.
Natalie. Take your jacket back in line.
Oh
Jonathan.
boy.
Game over, big boy.
Oh, he's kicking him. That's it.
It's been a real honor, Chef Ramsay. I appreciate it all.
Thank you.
You gone.
This is pretty disappointing. You know, it should have been a different call. Natalie's not going to be able to
Nah.
hide behind that
Johnny
bullshit too much
boy.
longer. You know, it's just a matter of time. Chef Ramsay's going to see through it, and
Fine
you
with
know,
that
she'll be
decision.
the next to go.
Relax.
He quite literally gave
You've
up.
got one more shot. Make the most of it. Get out of here.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Elise, great job.
Thank you, chef.
Oh man, he is
Okay,
making
well,
Elise's
this
head
sucks.
grow.
Elise's attitude's gonna be
10 times bigger.
magnified by 500. We're fucked.
Yep.
It's all about me from here on forward. I'm not gonna worry about stepping on people's toes. Whoever needs to be here in the end will be here, and I guarantee you I'm gonna be one of them.
Nobody on my team could have done what I did on meat tonight.
There we
Period.
go.
I am back, baby, baby!
The only thing worse than the pain in Jonathan's neck was listening to him blame everyone else for all his mistakes. I was glad to put him out of his misery.
Gotta go.
Next time on Hell's Kitchen.
I love you.
There's romance in the dining room.
Will you be my wife for the rest of my life?
Another proposal.
On Hell's Kitchen
Hey.
sweethearts
Who's cried more here, you?
So what? I cried because I got passion, so shut up.
are in their worst fight yet.
Elise is on a mission to get Carrie kicked off this team.
It's like
as
every
soon as she can.
episode.
Start packing your shit, because I'm going to make sure your ass is going home.
Then, at dinner service, Carrie challenges Chef Ramsay.
Get out.
Chef, don't kick me out.
Shut up.
No.
And that may get
Oh,
her
no.
kicked out of Hell's Kitchen for good.
Chef, please. Please, no, I can do this.
Oh no, it's what's her
I'm
face
so
all over
fucking
again.
pissed off right now.
Find out what happens
I got it, Chef. I got it.
on a confrontational
What the fuck is he doing?
episode of Hell's Kitchen.
I want a divorce from each and every one of you.
Better call security because I will not be walking out of his silent.
That you definitely don't want to miss.
They're ready to absolutely murder each other every episode, and then they end up doing all right. But they work so well in the kitchen. I don't get it. They are good at making things look really, really terrible in the preview for the next episode, though.
Previously on
Gotta
Hell's
keep people
Kitchen.
coming back.
Is the
Chip skills
I banged it out. Thank
kitchen.
you, Chef.
Good job, Elise.
Good job, Elise.
I kicked ass and I banged it out without even blinking twice. When I get in the zone like that, there's no stopping me.
Red team?
85% of the entrees came from my station tonight. Everything was meat.
Elise is on a little high horse because Chef Ramsay.
I'm sure
gave
that
her
last
kudos.
one.
I can't even tell you how much came off my station tonight. At least 20 steaks.
Wow, good for you. You get an A for effort. I mean, God. Oh, doesn't it get old? You're like a broken ass record.
Here we go.
You're a fucking crybaby.
See, they did so good. Now they're like,
Who's
okay,
cried more
let me
here? You?
take out my aggression on you.
So what? I cried because I got passion. So shut up. I'm a leader. I don't have any problem earning people's respect around me because I can back up my talk. She can't even make a pizza. Here.
You're a fucking idiot. You really are.
You're a fucking idiot.
Ooh, you called me something back.
I mean, the best thing is if we could split them up or one of them could go home.
I'm carrying. I'm gonna be a crybaby with my bottle of fucking wine. Start packing your shit every dinner service because I'm gonna make sure your ass is going home.
Elise is on a mission to get Carrie kicked off this team as soon as she can. What does that entail? Is it going to affect the rest of the team? That's the million-dollar question right now.
You don't know who you're messing with. Get ready. You're going home.
After a divisive night in the dorms,
for
the
blood.
chefs are eager to face the next challenge. But first, Chef Ramsay has a question for the group.
Okay, who's married here?
Not to each other.
Wow. No. Elise, did you win him over with your cooking?
My spaghetti, because that's the first thing I made for him, so.
You got straight to his heart via the stomach, right?
Yeah.
Jennifer, the last time you seduced a man, how was it?
All right, well, I know what takes the boxes off. I'm single chef, married to the job.
Okay, what I'm getting at is that romance and food goes hand in hand, right?
Yeah, sure.
For today's challenge, each of you will be responsible for creating a sexy, delicious dessert.
Wow.
You've got 1 hour.
She
Your
got
time
spunked.
starts now. Off we go.
I called a berries.
This is rough, man.
The chefs have just 1 hour to create a romantic dessert
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
using a wide variety of ingredients provided by Chef Ramsay.
Fucking hate desserts.
I'm not
Burned it.
comfortable with
I
desserts,
like
but
Danielle.
I play to win.
Throwing
I said it from
shade
day
at
one, and I'll
Danielle,
say it
yeah.
now. The only one that can beat
she
me is
deserves
me.
it.
Blue team, 40 minutes left.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna do.
While Will struggles to find inspiration, in the Red Kitchen, Jamie is not exactly having a sweet time either.
I hate desserts.
Everybody does.
I'm being pushed out of my comfort zone, and that's not easy for anybody. For me, it's really hard.
I've always said I'm the worst pastry chef on Hell's Kitchen.
You can't be worse than me. There's no way.
Ladies, just under 30 minutes to go, yes?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh, that's warm.
Smells good.
Yeah, it does. On top, the chocolate on top.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. I think I know it's sexy when it comes to food. I'd rather put myself on a plate, you know, drizzle some chocolate on me. That would work, but we couldn't do that. Oh, that's delicious.
Jeez.
Toffee and macadamia nut sticky bun with white chocolate drizzle and...
I don't know where Tommy got the idea that a sticky bun is a dessert, because it's a breakfast food.
Oh, I burnt my coconut again.
Tommy is very scatterbrained.
Completely winging it, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go. 2.5 minutes to go. One stunning portion, guys, not 15. Move, Tommy.
Guys, finish up.
30 seconds to go.
I think desserts and breakfast foods in America go hand in hand.
3, 2, 1, and serve. Listen to me carefully. You've got 4 on the blue team. You have 5 on the red team. Ladies, drop 1 dessert.
Pick one.
Jennifer, I can still taste the alcohol in your bananas.
I can't, but I just think Carrie's isn't the prettiest. That's my issue.
Y'all, mine is very good. It was very tasty.
Fine, I'll take mine down, but I'm telling you,
It's melting, guys. Can we fucking make a decision?
You have a lot in yours. That's a lot.
Yeah.
No, it's for two to share.
I think that they're gonna have a mess with that. I really do.
I think we should drop Elisa's.
Pick one.
Drop Elise. Elisa's dessert looked like baby vomit. As soon as you shove a spoon in that, it's gonna go, that's not sexy.
Time's up.
All right, we're done.
We better fucking win. It's hard to be a team when some people are out for themselves. At least I sit here and admit that I have selfish tendencies and that I can be a bitch.
Elise, you have the weakest dessert on the red team. Unfold your arms. Okay, today we've been graced with two very special judges. Really phenomenal, especially in the dessert department. Welcome, please, Waylon Lucas and Jordan Kahn. Good to see you. Jordan Kahn, desserts recently compared to Jackson Pollock. This man knows how to create a stunning
emo
dessert.
kid chef.
Waylon Lucas, one of the most talented pastry chefs anywhere in the world. Extraordinary.
We have like top-notch judges at the top of their game. It's extremely intimidating. We're all feeling nervous.
Excited?
Yes, sir.
Blue team, let's start off with Tommy.
Go, Tommy, let's go, Blue.
The desserts will be rated on a star system, with each of the guest judges giving each dessert between 1 and 3 stars. The team with the most stars wins.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is that?
I made a toffee and macadamia nut sticky bun. And
Sticky
Gordon.
bun.
my gal loves chocolate and she loves cinnamon buns.
How old is she?
She's rather young, chef. You really gonna put me on the spot? She's 19.
All right.
And how old are you?
31, chef.
31.
I've been with a couple gals, and this is the last one, chef. I'll tell you that.
Just think, the good news is in 2 years' time, she'll be drinking. Waylon, sticky bun, in terms of sexy appeal, yes or no?
Not
Oh,
so much.
no.
Just sort of plopped on the
Oh,
plate and
no.
drizzle all over.
No, but
Waylon,
did it
please,
pop up?
jump
I
in.
didn't even hear it.
It's definitely not done. It still has that translucent looking color in the dough. I'm still chewing.
You present a dessert that's undercooked.
Tommy.
How many stars, please?
1.
Jordan, how many stars?
Try, did it work?
buddy. I'm gonna have to agree.
Oh, it did work.
1 star.
I really
I
just
had to
made
try
something
it.
that I know my girl would want to eat. So I was kind of cooking for her. I love you, baby.
Jamie, please.
With the blue team off to a shaky start, it's now Jamie's turn to step up for the red team.
It's a croissant fig bread pudding with chocolate and a strawberry champagne glaze.
Jordan?
The chantilly, the whipped cream is separating a little bit. Probably give it about 1 star.
1 star.
Ooh, they're harsh.
I would give that 2 stars. I tried to make it as sexy as bread pudding can be. I guess it was an epic fail.
Paul, please, present your desserts. Thank you.
Come on, baby.
It is a banana polenta cake with a lemon mascarpone whip.
It really shines and evenly balanced with everything else. I
you.
really like it.
1, 2,
I would
3.
give that a 3.
Thank you.
3.
I'm
Wow.
gonna say 3 stars.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Really good job.
Bam! Sexy time.
Elizabeth, let's go.
Hey.
Blue team, you lead.
Now, with the red team trailing by 5 stars, Elizabeth's ricotta strawberry Napoleon gets mixed reviews.
I'll give you 2 on this one.
It's very gritty, grainy.
Waylon, 1.
None of them good. My
You know
gosh.
this wouldn't be happening if my dessert went up.
Natalie, let's go.
Come on, Blue.
With the blue team up by 2,
I feel like it was cooked at a little too high of a temperature.
Natalie's chocolate espresso bread pudding makes a small, disappointing contribution to her team's point total.
1 star.
I'm gonna go 2 stars.
Now, it's Carrie's turn to impress the judges,
Come on,
Chef
Carrie.
Ramsay and her team.
My nickname back home in Texas is Blondie, so I decided to go with a blondie with butterscotch chips. It's not sexy, but maybe it'll be sexy in your mouth.
It's pretty sweet. There's no balance. I mean, it's literally 1 component, nothing else there.
I'm gonna have to go 1.
I'm gonna have to go with 1 also.
Thank you, Carrie.
Plain ass, sweet ass. I told you. That's how Carrie always plays. Plays it safe. That wasn't good. You should be lucky you got 1.
I love my team. They love me so much.
Let's go.
With a 3-star lead
Good
and only
Lord.
Jennifer left to go for the red team, Will only needs to score 4 stars total to guarantee a win for the blue team.
That is definitely light.
It's the lightest of all the desserts we've had so far.
I'm very happy with the way things came out here.
Will's a strong player in this game, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so nervous right now.
Visually, Waylon?
It's not visually appealing. It's sort of the same color, the same tone, the same note. And the combination of the cream and the salt and pepper, it almost gives it somewhat of like a rancid sort of taste.
One thing you don't want to hear is the word rancid, right?
Not so much, no.
I don't think you knew what you were doing.
I'm gonna have to go 1.
I'm sorry, yeah, I'm gonna go with 1 star.
1 star? Yeah, 1 all round, not good. And far from being sexy.
I guess I don't have a choice but to agree with what the judges said about the dish. I mean, they're experts. You know, Babe Ruth doesn't hit a home run every night, so what can you do?
With Will scoring just 1 star from each judge.
Jennifer, you need
Some
6
tax?
stars
Okay.
to win.
Okay,
Let's go.
good, Jennifer.
The door is open for Jennifer to win the
Get it
challenge
ready
for
on
her
a different
team,
window.
but she'll still need to get 3 stars from both judges.
Oops.
Jennifer, please describe the dish to the judges.
I combined banana fossils with chocolate.
Thank you.
Flambéed with bourbon.
And you actually
Can
put
you yell
some
at
thought
me?
into presentation.
Thank you.
Oh, we're good.
I feel confident in my dish. I thought mine out. I think it looks great. I might actually be able to pull this off.
Waylon, Jordan, 1 star, 2 star, or 3 star?
I'm gonna go 3.
Wow.
God.
Jordan, 1, 2, or 3?
I think it's the best one we've had so far. I'm gonna have to go 3 stars.
Well done.
What'd you even
Red team.
make? Hold on.
Mine out. I think it looks great.
Presentation.
Thank you. Chocolate. Thank you. Flambéed with bourbon.
And you actually
Oh, the
put some
bananas.
thought
That's
into
right. Okay.
the best one we've had so far.
Congratulations. Great job.
Thank you. We won because of me. Thank God I fought for my dish to get up because we almost didn't get the point.
Just before I say goodbye to the judges, at least I want to taste that dish.
Elise really better put her money where her mouth is right now. That's all I have to say.
Look at her
Just
walk up
explain
with
to
all
the judges
this
what it is,
ass.
please.
It's a fresh berry zabayon.
Followed by a heart bypass, a dessert for 10.
I probably could have put it in a smaller glass.
Do you think so?
This is gonna be so much fun.
What is in there at the bottom?
Berries and the liqueur and vinegar.
Vinegar. How much vinegar have you put in there?
Just a splash.
No, there's more than a splash in there. Smell the vinegar in there. Honestly, today's your lucky day. Let me tell you why. We're not awarding a 0. Back in line. What a disaster. You made the right choice dropping that, let me tell you.
Chef Ramsay nailed it. It was disgusting. We made the right decision.
Okay, let's thank Chef Jordan, Chef Waylon for giving up their day to be here and judge those dishes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies, for your reward,
Wait for it, please.
you will be heading off to one of the sexiest cities in the world, Las Vegas!
I don't know if I call it
You have
sexy
got
or
to
city.
You'll be staying at Caesar's Palace.
Holy
In the most amazing, it's not a suite, it's not a penthouse, it's a villa. 5 bedrooms, butlers at your service.
Oh my God, Chef. I feel like I'm dreaming right now. Like, this doesn't feel real. We are the happiest that we have ever been as a red team.
Hurry up, get your bags packed, the airplane's waiting, let's go. Blue team, for our next dinner service, Hell's Kitchen, we're doing something it's never done before. The first ever date night at Hell's Kitchen. For the punishment today, you'll be transforming this beautiful, ornate, stunning dining room into something romantic. Then you'll be setting up the most amazing raw bar for the menu as well. Okay, off we go.
Chef.
Yes, chef.
Punishment. Somebody friggin' just stabbed me twice now.
I forgot how much it's got on oysters.
We'll do an intermission for the tax. You know.
Hey,
I think
man,
this is.
dude, thank you for that free gun, dude. Much appreciated. How the fuck did I miss?
This is where we are? Okay.
What are you doing here? Not invited? I fucking missed for the 3. That's on me. I have a plan. It'll be a good one, I promise. Oh, Joel. Okay, that guy right there. You see that guy right there? I missed. This is the
That was
absolute
me.
worst fucking time, bro. Joel Miller. What up, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Nathaniel, reload. Oh my god. No, son of a bitch. You're not supposed to be here. No. I fucking missed. I got good aim. I gotta prove it to the chat. Hold on. Oh my god. Sit still. Please. Get off, jackass. Frank.
The
Frank!
struggle.
1 sec. We're not gonna talk about it. All right. Crack shot. All right. Come here, bitch. Chuck, what are you doing? Charles? Oh, I missed. I missed again. I missed again. Come here, bitch.
He's
Come here.
standing still. I missed. I
fucking-
missed again.
Ma'am! Oh my god. Stop moving! Hey man, dude, thank you for that free
Oh
gun,
man,
dude.
I feel
Much
that
appreciated.
pain though.
It's called a Damn It doll, and it says, whenever things don't go so well, you want to hit the wall and yell, here's a little damn it doll that you can't do without. Grasp it firmly by the legs and find a place to slam it. And as you whack the stuffing out, yell, damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. It's called a damn it doll. And it says, whenever things don't go so well, you want to hit the wall and yell.
The aggression at the end. It's not a want, but a need. I'll name it Damn It Dave. I just love the end.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. It's called
You know that was relieving too.
Did you know when you make peanut
Oh.
butter and jellies, you spread Pinot you bucker bread, spread nuts and jam jar? This is this dis because you breads apply on you peanuts for jam jelly combinations breading. This allowing bread soaking and eats jelly jam bucker mouth. Sienna want no
What?
sushi makings. You fish
That was
rolls,
the
slap
worst
rice
one
fish
yet.
on you eat soy and soy sauces to taste on shrimp tempuras. Stuffs, shrimp sushi your ball lick and slap fish your rice roll to be exactings.
Well,
you eats you plate on sushi and serve you party or self if once.
that might have been. Oh my
Bakes
gosh.
fire, then you cream on pie and say brulee. This is because creme from's creme brulee leaves you pie fire and baked crust tops. Delicious you cream pie and eat spoon using to consumed. Crayon for wants no.
Oh, they're
How
so
I like
bad.
Switch. Easy askings, crayons.
Like melt
You
your
switch
brain.
On, switch light off. You switch light, switch, and light you switch light, switch light to see. Confused not to be with you, don't switchings on light off, on off, switch you
On,
lights
off,
to
off.
see. As always, thanks on Mr. Gibberish in comments for next Knows It video.
Oh my gosh. Elden Ring Rage.
You guys gotta watch this kid on TikTok, Twitch, whatever. He's playing Elden Ring.
He is
and
short-circuiting.
He freaks out so hard every time he dies. There's his name right there, Azride.
Is he
I'll tag him in the
okay?
video.
What is happening? Oh my gosh!
He's gonna shit himself. What is going
He is not okay.
Time with this boss, bro. God, dude, we're having a blast. Go watch him.
That looked exhausting. What just happened? That was... Ooh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I need to crash out a better This cannot be real. I hope he doesn't have neighbors. He can make a soundboard with just his noises. I hope he turned his face into an emote because there's a lot of potential there. What? Oh my gosh. Why? What led to this point? What? Oh. So bad. Oh. Oh my god. The noise, it hits so hard.
I am your father.
Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Nuh-uh.
The fuck does that even mean? Nuh-uh. The fuck? You are my son.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
I cannot.
Cheeto!
Your hands up.
Cheeto! I am your
Did they like come up and see if you're alright? Like, oh my god, why are you laughing so loud? I've had videos like that though, where it's the middle of the night, and it takes everything in me to not audibly laugh and wake everybody in the house up.
Well, hi, boys. My name is
When you're stuck in camp for too long?
Shady, and I'm the nighttime hole operator. I can scoop it up and make a fucking mess everywhere I go. And if it's got a hydraulic hose on it, I'll bust it for you. Damn straight, boy. I'll be in the hole.
God!
Well, hi,
The
boys.
walk, the
My name is
everything. I like him. It gets better every time I watch it. But he's the mechanic. Hardest working man on the crew right there. Earplugs in the nose. That's great. You just know everybody loves him. Everybody there. Alright. Back to our regular
Things are sorry.
scheduled
I probably got to let my
programming.
team down. I felt like
Intermission
shit.
over.
I'm a better chef than that.
Can't believe we fucking lost. Will killed us. This punishment is definitely bringing us down. Oh, what'd you do now, Will?
What'd you fuck up now?
While the blue team is punishing Will for their loss, the red team is completely energized for their reward.
Such a big deal. It's like overwhelming to my body. I am so fucking excited. We are going to Vegas.
What to wear?
We need to be beautiful, be hot, be sexy. This is what we love.
We're going to Vegas.
Oh my God, this is awesome.
Hey girls, welcome to Southwest Airlines. Ready to go to Vegas?
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're going to Vegas. I've never been to Vegas. I've always wanted to go. I can't wait to see this massive villa that we're staying at. I am like freaking out. Ladies, we're here.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
This villa is the sickest thing I've ever seen.
Wow. Oh my God. Pool table, grand piano, indoor pool. Did I mention it has a naked chick? Love it.
What?
This is all for.
Why is Katrina
Wow.
Shankland attacking Becca?
Okay. Alright. Decided to work for just a split second.
I can't believe we're going to Vegas.
Yeah.
All for us. Look at the rooms. The suite is big enough for me to not even know that Carrie exists tonight. This is amazing.
Holy shit! The bathroom is insane. I have a heated toilet seat in my bathroom. Oh my God. It's sick.
Seriously.
In a good way.
I don't think it gets any better than this. Toast to Jennifer.
I'm so sad.
Thanks, girl.
You're welcome.
Who could this be?
The doorbell rang in the villa. We had no idea what to expect.
Holly.
Holly Madison. Oh my God, Holly Madison. I'm a really huge fan of Playboy. I couldn't have wanted a more perfect person to meet today.
Are you guys excited to be in Vegas?
Very.
Yes. I came here to deliver just some little goodies. I actually have a book I wrote about Las Vegas, so I'm giving you that, giving you tickets to my show. But the really exciting part is you guys all get passes for you and one guest to come to Las Vegas for 3 days and 2 nights.
Dang.
This day couldn't get any better in my mind. We get to come back to Vegas again after Hell's Kitchen. It's unreal. Thank you so much. The guys would kill for this.
Oh, they're gonna hate us.
While the red team gushes over their Las Vegas experience, back at the restaurant, the blue team decorates for a special dinner service. Date night at Hell's Kitchen.
Ow, you fucking son of a... These things are definitely making me thorny, bro.
Yo, anybody want snow cones?
Yo, I would love a snow cone, man. Cherry. I like it shaved.
I would have loved to go hang out in Vegas, but I'm not gonna be pissy about it all day. Dance with me.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Let the red team have their fun in Vegas. They're probably just tearing each other from limb to limb, so.
What is going on?
Olé.
What a beautiful night. Oh my God, it feels so amazing out here. Seeing the whole strip, oh my God, it was so cool. It was beautiful.
Can you top me off?
Yeah, baby.
I can't believe Carrie's sharing tonight. Carrie usually got a straw in that bottle by now.
Whoa. Come on, guys. We could be doing punishment right now.
All I said was the truth.
Oh, God.
You can't take it, don't dish it.
All you've been doing is dishing, Elise.
I'm just playing with her. She's being a baby.
No fighting in Vegas.
We're overlooking the strip, enjoying champagne, and they still seem to find time to argue with each other. It's just unbelievable.
I really don't like it.
At least we agree on that. Come on, let's toast to not liking each other.
While the red team parties the night away in Vegas, morning comes early for the blue team, but they are now wisely using punishment time as their time to regroup.
There's no more leeway for excuses, all right? It ain't gonna fucking happen.
The last two challenges I kind of botched on. I'm here to step up the game. I'm here to do what I got to do. No more excuses for anybody. You ride or you die. That's it. Sink or swim.
If you fuck up, it's because you fucked up.
As Will attempts to inspire the blue team ahead of tonight's dinner service, the red team makes their triumphant return from Vegas.
Back to hell.
I can't believe we're back already. Hi.
Hey, how's the trip?
We all get to go back to Vegas for 3 days, 2 nights.
That's awesome.
What's the matter?
I'm so pissed. 3 more days and 2 nights in Vegas. I so could have used that.
Natalie was a little bit bummed that she didn't get to go to Vegas. Suck it up. I didn't come here to eat, drink, and relax. I came here to work. I came here to do what we got to do.
Let's go, Carrie. Ladies, let's go. James.
Yes, chef.
Open Hell's Kitchen, please. Let's go.
Well, who are your kids?
It's the first ever date night in Hell's Kitchen. And the restaurant will be playing host to all kinds of couples.
Wow.
From those who've been married for 20 years to those who've just met.
This is my first blind date ever.
Wow, okay.
Awkward.
Don't say anything dumb.
In addition to the regular menu, Hell's Kitchen will also feature a lavish raw seafood bar.
I love you.
Here we go, ladies. Look alive. This ain't the night to lose.
Red team.
Yes, chef.
I'd order 4 covers table 41, 2 scallops, 1 risotto, 1 lobster capellini entree, 2 bass, 2 New York shrimp.
Yes, chef.
2 beyond appetizers. Who's in charge here?
Me, chef. I'll do it.
I'm very vocal, chef. I will take care of it.
So you're gonna run it?
I will run it.
Thank you.
This is my opportunity to step up and show that I am a leader and that I'm good.
Let's go, guys.
All right, guys. Game time.
Let's go. Okay, blue team, here we go. On order 4 covers table 23. 1 risotto, 1 scallops, 1 lobster capellini, 1 oyster. Rockefeller.
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Wake up, Tommy.
Yes, gotcha. I'd like to prove something to Chef Ramsay tonight, i.e. I'm not an idiot.
They all crawled into bed with Mom. That's
Oh, Jesus.
While Tommy tries to stay focused,
Coming.
over in the red kitchen,
As a
Carrie
group.
tries to
As a group
coordinate the
effort.
red team's first order.
I got 2 scallops. How long on your
big
baguette?
kids.
Elise? Elise?
That's cute, though.
Elise, she just wouldn't work with me. She refused to communicate with me.
How long are those in, Elise?
They know their comfort zone.
How long are they in, Elise?
2 scallops, 2 oysters. How long? Come on,
Let's see, 2
drive the
minutes.
fucking
I'm
ticket,
asking
guys.
you. Will not give me a time on how long her
2
Rockefeller
minutes. 2 minutes. I just can't work well with Carrie, and I've tried. 2 minutes.
All right.
2 minutes. I just feel that Carrie affects our team in a negative way.
She's not fucking talk to me.
The service is going to be affected because of your personal relationships?
No, chef.
Come on.
Come on, girls.
While the red team works on their communication,
2 minutes, Elise? Elise?
over on the blue
Right, but
side,
imagine
Tommy
actually.
tries to get ahead on appetizers.
Tommy, bring me that tray scallop.
The temptation is
What have
there.
you done?
For real.
Of course, it's after my upcoming orders.
You season them with seconds to go.
When I give you 3 minutes, that's when you season them out. All right. Not a second before.
Tommy, you can't season the scallops when you're 5 minutes out. It pulls the water out
Tommy,
of the
what are you
scallops.
doing,
dehydrates.
dude?
So Tommy had to throw all those away.
How long?
4.5 minutes.
Tommy, what are you doing?
He's not doing
I
it
can
again,
see
is
from
he?
here. He's seasoning them again.
Again?
I'm getting ready.
4 minutes. You don't fire until 2.5 minutes.
Start over. Tommy, why are you doing that? You
Oh,
were just
Tommy,
told
what
10
are you
seconds ago
doing,
not
dude?
to.
My bad, boys. I got a little ahead of myself.
Cuteness.
Don't say sorry, man. Just freaking pay attention to what you're doing.
If you knew they
While
wouldn't
Tommy
wake
puts
up,
on the brakes,
that'd be the move.
over in the red kitchen, thanks to Jennifer,
Mussels and risotto, walking.
the red team is racing ahead.
Walking with scallops, heading to the pass.
Nice sear on the scallops.
Yes, chef.
Go, please.
And appetizers are flying out to the dining room.
Thank you very much. Excellent.
It's very good.
Hey, look, come here, you.
Me?
Yeah. Hey, look, hello, come here, all of you. Come here.
Eric
No.
Hudson made it clear he wanted
I'm
Roe
pretty sure
versus
he was pulling a hair out.
With a sauna, you can drive clarity.
No.
Heading to the pass.
Nice. Hey, come here. Whose hair's that?
That wasn't in the pan, Chef, when I brought it up.
Hold on, just say that again. Now she's saying that we planted it. Just say that
No,
again.
Chef, that's not what I said.
So I'm asking the question, whose disgusting, greasy, black hair is that?
Well, I guess it must be mine.
Oh, really?
Of course it had to been Jamie's. I mean, she was right there. And then she didn't even say anything. I was just totally disgusted.
What?
Well,
No way.
You're not bothered?
Yes, Chef, I'm bothered. I checked the restrooms when I brought him up.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
but they're learning. It's not gonna
even
be
a game.
perfect right away.
Do you know what? You've just given up.
No, Chef.
I do feel like Jamie gives up in the kitchen. I haven't seen
Heart
her
melts every
fight back yet. I
time.
haven't seen her really like knock it
They
out the box
learning.
like
They
I have.
learning.
She's not exactly
That's
getting
awesome.
better.
You start sulking now, look at me. Hey, you want to start sulking, just go home.
No, Chef.
4 rice. I'm around 3.5 out on those 4 rice going with the 1 scallop. 2 minutes fry your scallop. Heard?
Yep. Hey, look at me. Hey, hello. He's cooking the sea bass. What the fuck is he doing? Come here, you. Hey, come here.
Tommy's
He's
losing
cooking the
it,
fucking
man.
entree before we get into the fucking appetizers.
I got a little ahead of myself. I was on speed racer mode. Started to get a little racy in the brain. So I was doing everything a hair early.
So he's cooking the sea bass now. For the third table, we haven't even sent the appetizer.
Okay, I'm rushing it. All right.
Rushing it? Do me a favor. Fuck off outside, get a big, deep breath of fresh air. Piss off.
Okay.
Go on, outside. Outside. Hey, look at me. Fuck off. What a fucking muppet.
It's not just in tonight's dinner service. That is Tommy. This is how Tommy works every single night. I just don't see where there's any room for improvement at this point.
Romantic
Oh,
dinner.
man.
More like a fucked up dinner.
While Tommy gets sidetracked in the dining room,
He's gonna get screamed
back
at.
in the kitchen, the red
Oh,
team is
boy.
already moving on to entrees.
See best of your left.
Have a look at this. All of you, come here. Yeah, that's you.
What? Oh, God, I didn't even see that. Oh, shit.
Hey, come here. You didn't see that.
Burning stuff to a crisp and trying to pass
what
it
they're
off like you
there
didn't
for
see
it.
it.
Ah.
That's some kind of joke.
I didn't even
Get
see
out.
that. I have another one in the oven, Chef. Don't
Yeah.
kick me out,
Hey,
please.
look at-
I do not.
I was
want
gonna
it.
say, did
No,
she
Chef,
melt?
no.
But she
No, I have
hated
another one in
it.
the oven.
Get out of here.
She's finally old enough to do that.
God damn it. I have another one.
An honor, but also hated
Chef,
because you don't
please,
want to
no,
be old.
I have another
I
one
get
in
it.
the oven. I can do this.
Fucking move, you thick fucking idiot. Hey, madam, take your shit with you, yeah? Enjoy your romantic dinner on your fucking
Oh
own.
no.
I am so fucking pissed off right now. I wasn't definitely ready to leave the kitchen. How could I not see that? Jamie had a
Where's
hair
this
in
one? She
one of
gonna
her
go back?
freaking garnishes. A hair. He didn't kick her out, but I screw up on a piece of fish and he kicks me out. One piece of fish. One piece of fucking fish. That doesn't make any sense to me. Damn it.
While Carrie lets off some steam upstairs, back downstairs, Tommy is still in the dining room.
Yeah, once again, I'm sorry about the wait. Chef told me to go outside and get a breath of fresh air. I walk out, the hottest girls I've ever seen. Like staring at me, and I was like, oh, sweet, hi. And then I left because my heart
you
belongs
know,
to
his girlfriend
another.
was pissed watching
And
this.
ran back in the kitchen. Now I'm even more excited to launch into service right now.
Awake?
I was a little ahead of myself.
Awake?
My apologies. Yes.
Awake?
Yes.
Look at me. Yes or no? In
Yes,
the eyes.
chef. Yes, chef. Absolutely.
Hurry up, scallops.
We're coming out. I'm
Oh,
gonna
no.
say 1 minute. Have to prove myself to chef and show him that I got this nailed.
Let's look at scallops, Tom.
Yeah.
You look good, bro.
Thank you, brother.
Going up the oysters, yes? Hot.
Service, please.
Tommy has finally recovered, and the blue team is able to push out appetizers.
Service, please.
How's that?
Very good.
Meanwhile, in the red kitchen, the entrees are at the pass, and Chef Ramsay is waiting for
Garnish. Jamie, any time now, or are you just gonna
Yes,
piss
chef.
around with me again?
Jamie seemed so, like, confused. And I just want to be like, listen, wake up.
Come on, I mean, fucking hell. He's so rigor mortis with you.
I'm gonna ask someone.
Oh, come on.
Wait, what do you mean?
That is overcooked. Jamie,
You asked the person
come
her
here.
age?
Hey, all of you, come here. You serve me that. Taste that, chef. Does that look romantic? Something burnt zucchini?
No, chef.
But you're not even bothered.
Yes, chef.
I just don't know what's going on with her tonight. She's just not focused.
You guys slapped?
Together!
Chef, yes, chef.
It's an hour and a half into dinner
God
service,
dang.
and with Jamie's garnish finally meeting Chef Ramsay's standards,
let's go.
Diners are now receiving their entrees again.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. I like it.
Meanwhile, in the blue kitchen,
How long? 2 bass, 1 chicken, 1 cod?
Walking up, chef.
Paul is ready with the blue team's first entrees.
What's he done?
Cool. Paul!
Is it raw, chef?
Oh no.
Stop, all of you. Come here. Paul just asked me, is it raw?
It's under.
You tell me, just touch that. Touch that! Romantic dinner?
Pisses me off because Paul knows better than that. I mean, you can't serve raw chicken.
Hey, chef, let me ask you, is that raw?
Chef, it's under. I have another one. I'll give it to you right
Hey,
now.
come here, you. Answer my fucking question.
Yes, chef, it's raw.
Get out!
Dang.
Pink carnations, maybe. Pink chicken, no chance.
I fucked up on a chicken. I'm fucking furious with myself. Chef Ramsay, let me back in. Let me finish what I started.
Tommy!
The freaking
Give
camera
that
shake.
to Paul for his
Oh,
fucking
man.
romantic dinner. Upstairs. Hurry up!
Put the scallops on.
Shut up!
While Tommy runs off to make a special delivery to Paul, out in the dining room,
Cheers, my love.
the couple seem to be making the best of date night, even if they still don't have their food. Meanwhile, back in the red kitchen,
Vegetarian cat?
Elise is
It's like a
ready with her
giant
vegetarian
insult.
capellini.
Oh man.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So you got
That's not vegetarian.
smacked for
Elise,
it.
shut your fucking mouth. 1 capellini, no lobster.
I'm
Let's
sorry.
Start again. Yeah, fuck
Oh.
off. I'm sorry you're here. You are like her. You just can't be bothered anymore.
No, chef.
Elise is one of those people that she thinks that she's one of the strongest, but not tonight.
Entree, 1 fucking vegetarian capellini, no lobster, just plain tomato sauce. Call it out, chef.
Entrees, 1 vegetarian lobster capellini.
1 more time.
Entrees is vegetarian lobster
more time.
capellini.
Oh my
more
gosh.
1 lobster capellini vegetarian.
Is it in?
Yes, chef.
Wake up.
Yes, chef. I know Chef Ramsay's pissed off at me because I know you
Dang.
expect so much more out of me, and I expect more out of myself. And I'm pissed off at
Yeah, it
myself.
seems like
A
it.
black
Holy
jacket.
smoke.
You need a straight jacket.
As Elise contemplates Chef Ramsay's motivational talk,
I really had to give this to you?
Tommy hurries back to his
And
fish
don't
station.
mess it up.
But he's not alone.
I get back and Chef's making the scallops for me, and I'm like waiting for him to get out of the way. I didn't want to interrupt him or ask him.
1 minute to the window, scallops.
Gordon Ramsay's in the kitchen.
What do you even do?
So you're gonna watch me, chef? I've
Can I
got
take
them.
over?
Can you take over?
Yes, I got it, chef. I got it.
Tell me
Sorry.
then.
I
Shout
have
at
it. I
me.
have it right now.
Shout at me.
I got it, chef. I got it.
Let's go then.
All right.
It was kind of fun yelling at Chef. I wouldn't say it's even yet, but maybe it's like this.
Fucking bozo.
Good lord.
5 minutes out. 5.
While Tommy finishes what Chef Ramsay started, over in the red kitchen,
Vegetarian cat?
Elise is ready to impress with her next oyster dish.
Let's go.
Oh wow, there is a lot of like different
In fact, you
names
tell me,
for
chef,
different.
are they
What if you
overcooked?
can't tell? What if? I'd be so nervous to call somebody the wrong
Come
thing.
here. Get out. Hey, do you know what? Hey, you don't care.
I do
Look,
care.
come here. Look. They're
I
like
was
bullets.
keeping it
Look at the
warm.
water. Look at. You're gonna say they're fresh and delicious.
No, chef.
Yeah. Take that. Take that. Fuck off out of here. Eat them. Enjoy your dinner. Nice romantic plate of oysters for a little superstar. Bon appetit, princess.
I'm pissed. I'm embarrassed. The only way it could get worse is if I don't have a chance to redeem myself because I know I can fucking do it.
1 table at a time.
Yes, chef.
What a fucking disaster.
1 capellini right now.
2 minutes on the sea bass strip, Wellington.
Watch this capellini.
Carrie and Elise are dead weight. The red team needs to prove to Chef Ramsay that we can actually work together. Let's go.
Slicing right now.
I'm walking.
Come on, let's go.
2 chefs down, the remaining members of the red team somehow pull together
Service.
and send out the final entrees of the night.
Wow.
Yeah, they're very sweet. They're good.
Let's go. Let's not stop.
Meanwhile, the blue kitchen has also picked up the pace.
1 sea bass, 2 New York strip, 1 Wellington. How long?
Coming up now.
I just took Chef Ramsay's challenge to step up, and I did it. Come on, guys, we're almost at the end.
Let's go. Table 62, please.
Oh, really? Wait, so like, okay, that's good. That's good that you at least have that, but I feel like that could also be risky. But it's better than getting it completely wrong, I guess.
Previously on Hell's Kitchen, who had and Tommy
Wait,
had.
Was that the second one? Oh yeah. Wait, no. Don't start the next one. Wait, but that wasn't the end. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. I clicked the wrong one. It's like, why am I starting a new one? Here we go.
They're good. Let's go. Let's not stop.
Meanwhile, the Blue Kitchen has also picked up the pace.
1 sea bass,
Brother or
2
sister?
New York strip, 1 Wellington. How
They're older
long?
than you and they'd feel flattered.
I just took Chef Ramsay's
So for the most
challenge
part, you
to
can
step
probably
up,
get it right.
and I did it. Come on, guys, we're almost at the end.
I feel like everybody at
62,
some
please.
point, though, probably gets something wrong.
As the Blue team moves on to desserts, one of their diners is about to receive something especially sweet.
I need a dessert.
There it is.
For the past 5 years, I've had the honor of calling you my girlfriend. Will you be my wife for the rest of my life?
There was a proposal out there, man. That brought me back to when I proposed to my wife.
She
Romance
is
in
shaking.
the dining room, man, is awesome. I'm gonna fucking cry.
There's nothing I won't do for you.
Skinny. Skinny.
A night of romance.
No.
If that's
Vacation,
the best
okay?
you could all do, I want a divorce from each and every one of you. Let me tell you that.
Oh, Gordon.
Elise, no concentration, a lack of respect, and between you and Jennifer, 2 of you on appetizers.
And when I offered to take leadership, what did she say? No, I got this, I got this, I got this, and nobody had it.
You know what, Elise? How many appetizers did I get out that didn't get sent back? Let's think
well,
about that answer.
yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever.
Exactly.
Whatever.
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 Jamie, I'm worried because unfortunately, whether you like it or not, your performance is actually getting worse. Elizabeth, I don't know when you're going to come out, but hurry up! Carrie, I'm fed up with your arrogance. I'm fed up with your attitude. You're not even a chef. You didn't know you burnt the bass.
I would have never started if I saw that chef. I do have passion. I am a talented
Yeah,
chef.
fucking sandwich girl.
I'm not just some fucking pantry girl.
Clearly, the winning team is the blue team. Ladies, get upstairs to the dorm and come to a consensus of which 2 should be up for elimination.
Oh boy.
Get lost.
Why do I feel like they're gonna put up Carrie and Elise?
I am gonna prove him wrong. I'm gonna fight. I'm not gonna let Chef Ramsay tell me I'm some sandwich pantry bitch. No.
One of
I am
them's gonna
so
go home.
pissed right now. I am like livid.
So who's going up?
Well, I would say the Carrie.
Because I fucked up one piece of fish.
No, or for arguing with Chef Ramsay.
Y'all are actually mad at me because I didn't want to go.
If he kicks you out, you get the fuck out. You don't fucking argue with him.
I'm sorry that I'd like to fight for my position.
You fight now. You get your ass up there and you fucking fight.
I am gonna fight.
You don't fight with him.
I mean, I knew they were gonna choose me. I'm just ready to go out there and tell
Dang.
Chef Ramsay I deserve to be here. I want to be here. Well, obviously, I'm going up. Y'all decide on who else is going up.
I don't think any of us are safe.
Jennifer, first nominee and why?
First nominee is Carrie Chef. She disrespected you. You threw her out of the kitchen, and instead of following your instructions, she embarrassed us as a team and stood there and fought with you.
Second nominee and why?
Elise.
The second nominee is Elise Chef. The appetizers that got sent back were through Elise. And for some reason, these 2, their attitudes come out all the time. They bring our dynamic down. We're tired of it. The drama that comes with this.
Carrie and Elise, step forward.
Oh man.
My goodness me. Sounds like the 3 ladies standing behind you want rid of you both. Carrie, tell me why you should stay in Hell's Kitchen.
I just want to prove you wrong, because you are wrong about me. I am talented. I do deserve to be here.
Why do they hate you?
Because we're constantly fighting. She's constantly in my face talking shit. I have tried to solve my problem with her. But you know what? Right now, I'm focused on myself. I haven't given up, Chef. I have not given up.
Elise, tell me why you think you should stay in Hell's Kitchen.
Chef, I made some mistakes tonight, and I'll never make the same mistake twice. I know that I'm not in over my head like Carrie. I know that I'm one of the final 5.
You have a problem with your ego.
Mm-hmm,
You don't like taking orders. It's your way or the highway.
All I can do is apologize for my performance and beg you to give me another chance.
I think you're done. Okay. The person leaving Hell's Kitchen is...
Stop. Captions?
both of you.
Oh, no. No way. No.
Both of you. Back in line.
Ooh.
The person I'm going to eliminate tonight
No.
is going downhill. And I can't deal with it for much longer.
No. Wait.
The person leaving Hell's Kitchen is...
Jamie. Okay.
Jamie, you're done. Jacket off, please.
Gordon is keeping the drama
I
alive.
can't go any further with you. I'm getting no response. Good night.
Oh,
Bye, Jamie.
man. He knew.
It's not
he
a
knew
good
what he
feeling
was
to
doing
hear
there.
from one of the best chefs in the world that I didn't have what it took to stay here. It hurts deep. It's tough to swallow my pride and walk out those doors. It's one of the hardest things I ever had to do.
Jamie's
my
gone.
goodness.
She's in over her
Here, I
head,
thought he
and
was
instead
gonna
of
break
getting
up the
better,
drama.
she's got worse and worse and worse. Let that be a lesson. Get out of here.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
At the end of the day, I'm a way better chef than Carrie. But you know what? I'm here to kick some ass, red and blue.
If what happened to Jamie ever happens to me, I'm telling you now, you better call security because you can guarantee that I will not be walking out of his silent.
Alicia's hated me since day one. I mean, obviously she doesn't want me here, but you know what? Sorry, honey. I'm not going anywhere.
Jamie's lack of fight back told me she's not ready to be the head chef. The remaining chefs need to know it's not about what they've done in the past, it's what they do here that counts.
Man.
Next time on Hell's Kitchen,
Kiss my ass, bitch, because I'm not going to have to look at you after this week.
Elise and Carrie are at it again.
Shut the fuck up. You're more crazier than I think you are.
And that awakes a sleeping giant. Jennifer
Come
Shut
on.
up for 5 fucking seconds!
is on the warpath.
Oh, dear.
But does that help or
It is
hurt the red team?
It needs to go up now!
Raw bass. Raw fucking bass.
If you need help, you fucking ask!
Unbelievable.
As for the blue team,
They're not ready for battle. We are.
do they rise to the occasion
I'm going.
You're not going. 3 of you are watching him sink.
or crash and burn
Stop. Fire, fire. Why are we out of control?
on an explosive,
When you want a
Pathetic.
slight
Thrilling.
disrespect, so it's like
Nerve-wracking.
respect, but also kind of a diss.
Wake up.
episode of Hell's Kitchen?
Oh man. The drama continues on Hell's Kitchen. Older people who you consider poor. Dang! That's kind of a shady word then? Like, you're throwing shade, you're dissing people. Them to amount to much? It's like you're still calling them something because they're older. But like, not in a good way. Wow. There's a lot of terminology. That's kind of bad. Don't want to be called that. Rough. Come on. Public, but you don't like them. So it's like you showing them respect 'cause you have to, but it's like taken down a notch because you don't really like them. feel like at that point, because you know what it means, it still ends up being disrespectful. Probably still makes people upset. They've got the most interesting vocabulary for people. Yeah. And they aren't afraid to let you know. Good grief. But it's looked down upon. You will accept the diss, and you will like it. Wow. I feel like you could make some enemies real quick. Goodness. Shady, shady, shady. Alright, I'm gonna dip out. Words. You could use other words with double meaning. There's full lingo. It's like code for things you really want to say. Respectful disrespect. It's great. Respectful disrespect. What a thing. Disrespectful respect? No. Respectful disrespect. Wow. Shady. Everybody's just shady. They're dissing you without dissing you. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go hit the hay. I gotta get up early in the morning for babysitting. So I'm gonna go try to get some sleep while I can. I'll be back on tomorrow. Mass Effect Andromeda. And more Ramsey. So, be there, be square. Have fun with your, army of children. Hope everything continues to go smoothly. I will see y'all tomorrow on the next stream. But until then, love, peace, and jiggeries. Have a good night. Bye!